Namaskar, good morning, good day to all my friends around the world, professional friends and non-professional friends, all my friends in Bharat, India, and those who are all interested in professional talk, engineers, professors, teachers, and all those. This is 24th June 2020, speaking from Bharat, India, on this day regarding various issues. For example, number one, little talk on COVID-19, then talk on comprehensive management or total quality based management, and then concrete material, and also, if time left, FIDIC 2017. This talk is based on facts, no written document by some author, but experience of life is involved in this talk. This talk is not normal talk. This talk is, very serious material. This talk is, I'm starting with COVID-19. You all know about that. Nothing extraordinary to be spoken. Only precautionary issues are concerned. Whole world has been impacted upon by COVID-19. Professor of impacts, professor of calamity, professor of panic among public of world, professor of creating seriousness among society, professor of disintegrating old systems, professor of creating new systems, innovator among our society of world, changer of economics of world, and what not, what new, what plan. Do you understand what I am saying? Today, fact remains that millions and millions and millions, I understand more than 1 billion people on globe have been affected by SARS, COVID-19, and you know what I mean, severe acute respiratory syndromes, and then infectious disease. This is corona virus infectious disease 19 is designation because it started in 2019. All know, you know, I know, everybody knows what happened so far, nothing even that. There's no country left, I think, which is not affected by COVID-19. And unfortunately, at this stage, virtually speaking, COVID has been forgotten, economy has been remembered. Every day I say that. Every day I say that. People do not understand facts of COVID. Realities are still secret, but from every corner of the world we are getting every day some news. Injection shall be ready, this medicine shall be ready, this shall happen, that shall happen. As if there appears to be some business angle, some commercial angle in this disease also. Basics of this disease are still unknown. Researchers have been working, scientists have been working, but there are many, you can say, people around the world who have become doctors themselves, scientists themselves, without having any basis. People are claiming they know solution to this disease, and who can claim, need not explain about those crooks, you can say. Scientists don't know about everything of disease, and researchers don't know how it affects the body and what are consequences and only symptoms and this and that. Facts are still in secrecy, but some people have innovated something, diseases without knowing symptoms, without knowing reality of this disease. So I should say there is nothing but commercial angle behind this. So please do not believe everything what you hear about, and don't start that medicine which is claimed for this by some people of this world from whatever nation. I'm not referring to certain nation. I am referring be certain first. Certainty and uncertainty, there are two terms. These people belong to management that is based on uncertainty, or you can say ambiguity. That management is rubbish everywhere. If you believe in uncertainty and ambiguity, you lose certainly. Therefore, until you are clear, until something is clear, don't, don't, don't ever believe that is a COVID is something unique so far. It cannot be compared to something else. COVID is unequal. It is unique. It cannot be compared to previous times. It is something we never knew before, and I think it's long mover. It says it's making a journey that is long distance, not short distance. And I'm also surprised on public of world and in number of governments of world, East governments, West governments, European governments, Far East governments, and various other governments all around. Some leaders say stop testing because excessive testing of these people would lead to certainly highest number of or increased number of patients of COVID. So such leaders are also available in this world who openly say stop testing, don't test more than necessary. Means how can they decide it is more than necessary? I can't answer. And virtually our leaders in our country, they are of course sure not to test all, and we are not testing all, that's also true. Bharat, India, a country where tests are not conducted for all people. Therefore, still cases are rising and shall keep on rising, and I am sure it shall lead to crores. Already figure has touched top 3, and it will take some time to cross number 2, where Brazil now, and US is of course number 1. So I am talking for world, I am not talking for my country alone, because this is worldwide problem. This is not country specific problem, so its scope is world. People are very interested in swimming pools, they are interested in amusement, they are interested in picnics, they are moving out of home, going here and there. Remember, anxiety always creates problems. Have tolerance, have patience, keep, time comes and then situation will be all right. But if you keep like this, if you are anxious, if I have anxiety, oh no, I have to go to lake, I have to go to a picnic, I have to go to a beach, I have to go to a swimming pool, I have to go to a restaurant to drink, I have to go to pub, I have to go to this and to that. This is called foolishness. This is not bad word, this is good word. People are becoming in general foolish. This is not intellectualism. This is called darkness. They are moving in darkness and nobody is going to stop them, because all leaders, all politicians in world accept this situation. Virtually they have forgotten this virus, because they say if we keep in mind this virus and we want to keep these people happy, what shall happen? Economy has already collapsed and this will further collapse. Economy is in their minds, in their hearts, in their everywhere. in their school of thought, and when situation turns that, you know what happens. Life moves on accordingly. I have seen in Bharat, India, cars are on road. People are driving cars, they are moving here and there. I don't know why they think if car they drive, they are status people, otherwise they are not. I don't understand how to stop these cars. Government is not interested, people are not interested. This means they are not pro-environment, they are not environment friendly, they oppose nature. There is a long queue of meat shops, you can go and see. There's long queue on your whiskey shops. So people want to enjoy life as usual. So this is where root of problem lies. COVID requires that you be serious and you enjoy a simple life, a life that is tolerant, a life that is cooperative with you and with everybody. But this is not happening. What is happening is completely different. I am not saying for our country, I am saying for all countries. South Korea, you know what I yesterday told you? This virus is back. In Beijing, China, virus is back. And it's increasing every day in all countries of Gulf. Kuwait, increasing every day. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, increasing every day. And all other UAE states and various other states increasing every day. News are coming under control. KSA has decided only 1,000 people be allowed for Hajj this year. It's a welcome step, and I think even 1,000 should not be allowed. What for? After all, what shall happen if Hajj is not performed this year? So I would say even temples not be open in our country or in some other country, and people should not offer prasad etc. and should not accept prasad also from others. I have seen in temples people are not using masks, they are not using glasses. I don't understand reason behind that. They should worry about others if they don't worry about themselves. This is happening. If you go into France, you will not find all people wearing masks. Only few people wear masks, and they are dancing, they are walking, they are jumping on each other. There is no meaning of distance, there is no meaning of anything. So I should not say only our people are like that. Commonly speaking, all world people perform that way. Clothing may be different, colors may be different, but nature, conduct is same. I have nothing much to say about this today because news are not coming in right direction. What is coming in? They are working on injections. They are working how to do this, how to open. For example, in UAE, one hotel allowing aggrieved people by this virus to use their hotel for 7 days at rate of 15 as tax and free of cost any rent or charges. Such type of news are coming in, good one, but major news which are coming in only financing business. For example, there have been news of, I don't know, big project, gas piping project having international coalition alliance with 51% partners of Adnan. And many more business news are pouring in. So people and leadership of world both have virtually agreed, forget about COVID, let us die by COVID, no problem. But our money should be safe, we should have business, we should have everything. So at end you can say, whole world could not understand message what COVID-19 intends to give you. All world has failed. They think it will go soon, and certain scientists also saying it will Go as some said that it has turned from lion to tiger to cat. Such phrases are being used. Okay, use them, no problem. Use doesn't make a difference. But difference is made by COVID-19 and by COVID-19. Again I say, and public has to be smart. I thought world people are intelligent before. I had that understanding that our people only are not intelligent in this country, Bharat, but now I am finding uniform status of minds of people around the world. I think if there is no economy, people cannot live. They can accept any kind of disease, and it's happening. Information came from Thailand, I think. Thailand, no, not from Thailand, Indonesia, Bali city. That in addition to this prevailing COVID-19, also started dengue. And reason is that hotels are closed and mosquitoes are breeding. So dengue has started, and this time it's more than last year. So such type of unpleasant news are pouring in from various parts of the world. Egypt is getting help from many other countries. They are getting help in this connection from others. It's good. Helping is more important. But just you want to get rid of COVID-19 now, or you want to get rid for coming times. This is decision public has to make. I want my public or my country public, all public of world. This is crucial time for everybody. You have to decide your preference is economy or your preference is wealth. Health. Don't forget, health is wealth. Wealth is not health. If your health is deteriorated, you are impacted, certainly nobody shall help you. COVID, of course, not at all. COVID won't help you if you don't help yourself. You can eat half if you want to live safe, but if you want to eat full without safety, then your living or not living are equal. So you can say destabilization of equilibrium existed in last year 2019 November October has been destabilized. No more similar equilibrium now. We have to be clear about that. Well, I'm not going to talk a lot on this today because I don't have much more information about this, and I don't think I will get much information in future also, because news has stopped pouring in. Everybody thinks we should not give such news. When USA President Trump says that don't test all, this means Trump and our Trump, Modi, are brothers, I think. They are brothers. They think in same page, on same page. So world is going to see problems. America, Bharat, I think would be having much more problems about COVID than some other country in the world. Because we should not forget that Bharat, India, has a population of 135 crores people, which means 1,350 millions people, and it shall certainly make an impact on world. So we should not be so happy that we can handle this, or that we have medicine about this. Even if you have medicine, that won't work, because whatever has happened. We have already earned what on COVID. COVID has done what it wanted to do, and in fact, you say it has established its basis, it has established its foundations, and it's going to construct its superstructure. There is no power in the world which can stop it, because it's unknown. And if you respect this, you value your health, don't value economy for a couple of years, stay normal, otherwise you have to face problems. No one can stop this. That's what I say. Life shall move as it is moving, but with COVID enhancing, augmenting, and creating problems for you. That's what I would say. And now I shift to my daily talks of project management, total quality system. Project management, total quality is nothing new for me, for you now, because we have gone through it many times every day, and I thank you all. I thank God also, who is giving me energy. Really, I can touch feet of God and bow before God, stand on kneel of God. That God, you have given me energy. Mother God, give me energy. Kalka, give me energy. Krishna, give me energy. Buddhism, give me energy. Islam, give me energy. Sikhism, give me energy. Vedas, give me energy. All natural powers give me energy to at least have energy so that I can discuss in details with you. These details are nothing new for you, but amended understanding, modified understanding of this is very essential. When I say total quality, it's a quality of totality. It's not simple qualities of one system. It's not quality control of some material. It's not quality of person. It's quality of everything, every act, every item, every resource. That quality I'm talking. It's beyond ISO 9000 though. ISO 9000 also same, but its description has not claimed that. We have to understand ourselves. What is quality? What is project? What is management? What is organization? All these points. If we understand well, we of course gain something. Don't lose certainly. And my words are very important now. That is certainty versus uncertainty, ambiguity versus unambiguity, volatility versus solidity, and true leadership, not leadership. True leadership, reliable leadership, not leadership. Understand that I'm saying? Leadership that is reliable and not exclusive leadership. Management that is organization, not exclusive management. Project which is worth and accessible to operation, not hung up. I mean to say that. Maybe some of you think that I'm just explaining for sake of explaining, or I think I feel happy with that. Yes, you have every right to think that. You have every right to think that way. I'm not going to object. Because everybody has right to evaluate something. Everybody has right, and you too, everyone of public all over the world, got a right to object my words, object my talk, or object my knowledge. They have. I never mind that. Because when I talk, I am human being. I am not very high profile expert. I am ordinary person, have some little education and little experience if you consider vast magnitude experience of others. There are many people, thousands of people, engineers, professionals, having much more experience than what I have, having much more educational background that I have. I am very ordinary person. I am not highly educated. Just I earned one engineering degree only, nothing else. And I am happy with that. I am happy with that because I try to utilize my knowledge, not just to have knowledge. Utilization of knowledge and having knowledge are two different lines. If you have knowledge and you never utilize this, that knowledge is zero. And if you have knowledge, and utilize it, that knowledge becomes known or it becomes experience that makes you pragmatic. Learning and earning are different. Earning doesn't mean money earning, earning means value earning. Earning means doing more work on knowledge you have, doing more work on information you have. It may be innovation, it may be research or whatever, or application you can say. When I say engineering, I have to say application of non-knowledge that comes through sciences. Applied sciences generally called engineering is about. Knowledge flows all times. Knowledge flows all times, all through, just like nature flows all time, all through. Now, that is in your hand, in my hand, in everybody's hand, that what we receive from it, because we want to receive little, as knowledge receiving is strainful. It's not pleasing environment. Just like you go to picnic, you go to entertainment, there is no strain. You deplete strain there. That's a fact that you reduce your stress level, your strain level, and you deplete your fatigue. That happens. But what I'm talking is organization of everybody. Just like I give example of body, usually, let us assume your one body part or one organ is not working. Let's say my leg is not working. Can I walk in that case? I cannot walk. I am, temporarily not walkable. Similarly, if my ear doesn't work, I am temporarily not hearable. I can't listen to some extent. Same is my eyes are defective. I am not able to view correctly. Of course, I am wearing glasses. This means I am not efficient in my eye vision. I have some problems. Certainly, no need of telling what I am. This is personal, but you should know that I have got both of my eyes cataract operated long back. This means I am wearing glasses even after that. I should not, but I am wearing, because my eyes were not even having cataract, but also retina problem, which is not solvable. Still, I try to use my energy. I tried a lot when I was young. I was very happy. I had an ambition that I should write, because when I used books, I saw names of authors on those, and I thought authors are very respectable community, and they are, of course. So I thought I should also be an author in my life. Nothing bad. You can be an author. What's wrong with that? So I tried my best after my engineering degree, after some of my experience. I should write something. I was hungry for writing at that time, not because of money, but because of respect, because of name, because of status, or I don't know other reason, but later I could know that I am using my knowledge to club in. Because when I was too young engineer, student you can say, student of engineering experience, I did not have many references which I wanted. I just kept some books of engineering with me, always designs or theory of structure or construction or some other references, so that I could read in my spare time. And I like it. But you see, those books were very obsolete, old, and I had to learn what was more important. So I used to read literatures or data sheets of materials from international vendors, and I like that also. Because getting information from whatever source, as far as the authentic source, and also proprietary source, is not bad. It helps you raise yourself. So what I do on job, I used to connect myself to data sheet or knowledge or text of that, It generally people avoid because it takes your time. Yes, it takes your time, that's true. But you have to do that if you have to be competitive, because technical or engineering works always keep on moving forward. Means this is your self-organization or any organization, how you make yourself. There's one way, just keep silent, do your job, get your salary and say, okay, I have done my job, and just do what is written on drawing and what's required to be done or what others tell you do it. I'm not that kind of person. I have different, I have fire in my mind, in my body, a hunger to learn. I am, you can say, a beggar before God. I want more, I want more, I want more. And God gives me. I don't say God doesn't be. God gives me, give me much as far as knowledge is concerned. Because I never demanded money from God. I don't know why, what's the reason behind me. Believe me, I never just had an ambition I should have this much money or that money. But my hunger was always for knowledge. I think this is your property of soul probably. Everybody has soul, and souls have such types of properties that you have excessive point in one direction and you can say defective point. For example, maybe I'm defective in money. I never got much money in my life. Even I lost money even after doing jobs. In many cases, there's no meaning explaining that, but my money, house or whatever you call in your luck, my money luck is not very good. But I'm not sad with that. I'm not upset with that. My personal life is not very good. I'm not upset with that. It happens. Sometimes, no, God does not give you everything. Because, sun and night can never be together. Sun and night can never be together. That's also true. If you say, oh, sun is there and night is there, can it happen? It can never happen. Yes, at different locations possible. It happens. So if you have money and you think of for work, I think this is not going to work. It's not working. You see, in most cases when you are a student, you are not having money. You are very good in studies. You have time for studies, and you think for studies. You get better and better results. But when you are having money also with you, I think you defect your studies, certainly. You study, I'm not saying you don't study, but you defect. You can't study with that concentration because you have to go to film, you have to go to business, you have to go to club, you have to go to your friends, you have to do this and that. So more than 50% time, 60% time, you invest in that. You have a car, a student, you drive your car, drive your scooter, motorcycle, you enjoy your friends, and that's your time is lost in that. This means both cannot move together. Purpose of education is not enjoying, purpose of education is not having degree, purpose of education always that you make up yourself. So my organization here stands in a different way. My organization, personal life organization says, you have to be ready for all situations. You have to be ready for all situations, not for work situation. You have to inculcate into yourself certain characters, certain properties, certain requirements, certain specifications. That's your personal specifications, just like we say particular specifications or project specifications. You have to generalize yourself, you have to particularize yourself that you have different properties. And if I have that, I am not bound by any books then. When I was too young, and you were too young too, may not be this millennium, but I'm talking of people like me, of my age. There was no calculator. I told you before also, there were no calculators, there was no system to calculate. People used to calculate manually, and they were expert in calculating. Today they are. There were tables, mathematical tables, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Similarly, we used to learn up to 20 or something like that. We call in our local language pahara. Pahara means table, unit of table. We were very, we used to cram them. cram them and then understand them. So immediately in calculation we use the this is the divided by this we get this much. Means automatic calculations were in our brain, using tables, using decimals, using many means this just jump to mind like calculator does. So this made a difference. Your calculation is fast. And when I was learning engineering, one of my professors advised, though, when you are calculating, don't calculate in English language, calculate in your own mother tongue. So you will calculate faster than you calculate English language. Oh, well, that's so fine, because when you calculate, you are not speaking, you are just calculating, and nobody knows where you are calculating, which language. So you can use your mother tongue, no problem with that. What's wrong? After all, you want a result, and you calculate mother tongue, or you can English, doesn't make a difference. Ultimately, you have to answer question. That's fine. That's fine. So I say, every step in your life, in your making of a management organization, leadership is your own. Don't try to learn leadership from others. If you want to try leadership from others, you can never be your own leader. You define your leadership because there is no standard definition of leadership in profession or leadership in life. Leadership simply means that you have to move yourself first. And if you move yourself first, those people who cannot move would certainly follow you. No need of even calling them. Because if you call them, you are selfish, they would understand. You have some requirements, so they will raise their brows and raise their shoulders. Oh yeah, valuable. So therefore, leadership 0 degrees, you are leader, you are on. Schedule out everything, think on everything, move together, take 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, because there is no one to watch you. There is no one to say, hey, what you are doing? You know what happens when you start something and tell someone, I'm doing this. That's certainly your objective. Why you are doing that? What's the purpose of that? Many questions come to you because that person thinks he's like you, or that person thinks he's like you. So why you want to do this? When I elected myself to join sciences in 9th standard, one of my friends was not very good in the education in science, and asked me, why are you going to science? It's very difficult, it's not possible. He wanted to go to commerce. You're not very good. Why you can't understand science? You don't know anything about that. How can you? It's very difficult, it's time consuming, and it will fail you. Yes, you are right. My only answer to that, my friend, was, look, if I take 1 step, I can take second one. If I can take second step, I can take third one. And I console him like that. Well, he did not force me, he did not say anything to me. Okay, do it. What else to do? But if you do not tell something of your future, or what you plan to do something, even to your friends, and do it. Even if you make mistake, don't worry. Mistake is part of take, because take is hidden in mistake. Take is integrated to mistake. So mistake takes you to take. Mistake means you are working. Some government of India servant says, employee says, I have been working for 30, 40 years, I did not make any mistake. Excellent statement, you are very efficient. You are so efficient that you never worked in 35 years of service. What a brilliant person you are. How can you say a person worked for 30 or 35 years and never made a mistake and my file is clear? You want a clear file or you want a filled file? There should be 50 mistakes in a file, I respect that. But I don't respect clear file, because this is fake statement. You never made a mistake. How can you say that? You never made a mistake. If you never made a mistake, you must get 100 over 100 in your examination. Did you get that? You did not get that. This means either you did not attempt those questions or you attempted wrong, so you lost marks. So how could you say you never make mistakes? Everybody makes mistakes. It is right of human to make mistakes, to take. This is also part of management. Remember, organization. You have to tolerate mistakes, you have to tolerate errors, you have to tolerate something else also. You have to tolerate mechanism, right or wrong. You have to tolerate your people. That's also part of management. But with precautionary measures, with warnings. Management, leadership or professionalism are same. Leadership doesn't mean a flag. It doesn't mean a stamp. It doesn't mean the definition. Everyone is leader of itself. When you are kid, I was kid. Of course, my mother used to guide me, my father used to guide me. But ultimately, they also could not guide for all times. They could guide out of 24 hours, probably 2 hours, 1 hour. Or when I used to go with my father, he could hold my finger or hand, palm and walk. But walk. He didn't explain to me what to do or not to do. Same thing your mother did. But you have to fall, you have to come up, you have to move one step, you have to fall down. That is also learning, that is also leadership. You try to lead yourself when you are a kid in fight, but you are feeling now when you are grown up. When you are a kid, you could even, didn't know where you fall, but you raise. Oh, I get up here. You fell, no problem. Again you try that, and at end you will rise that step. Because you wanted to discover something, you wanted to innovate something, you had something in your mind, you want to reach there without even understanding what shall be the result. That's also a process of learning and organization. At that age of 2 or 3 years, you could do that. Why can't you do that now? Remember, proaction is important rather than declaration. Proaction. Move, move, move. If you move one step, you will go to second step. When you see further, you will go to third step. And if you don't move, this is too far. It's difficult to walk. I can't go in the sun. Oh, no, I can't go, it's not possible. I want to take rest, I want to sit in room, I don't want to do this, I want to leave, I want to sleep. That is sleeping leadership. You want to sleep, sleep. Because you are avoiding lead when you can. You could. Why you want to sleep? Sleeping is also limited. In sleep, you were given a message. You did not receive that message, you again slept. In sleep, they were given another message. You could not understand that because God is already planned for you. God is giving you alert, giving you warning. Don't blame God. God is giving you alarm. Hey, do this, it's your job. But you wanted to rest. So no problem. God will not lose anything. If you rest, rest. What's loss of God? God will try someone else if you can't do that. Just like you go to market, you buy one item, God will try you another item. It's not go for my other one. It's not my option. So God will take another one for His representation. It's representation. My leadership, therefore, very different. I don't declare I'm leader. It's not my habit. Start leading. Leading means you are all leading, not others. You are leading yourself. If somebody wants to plan, oh, I want to write a book. Okay, plan. You keep on thinking and thinking what I have to write, and you can't write anything. Don't think. Start writing. Understand what I mean? Start writing. Whatever. Means when you are thinking to start writing, there is something in your mind. Maybe you are not able to identify that, to catch that, but one page you write, you don't do second page, ultimately that point would come out and you'll start writing that. It will take about 1 hour, 2 hours, wasted of time, but I have to write on this. Answer would certainly come to you because it is continuity of information. Remember, if I am living here because there is someone else living controlling me, there is no need of proving that. If I am an entity here living or not, you are living or not, there is someone controlling you. So he is much bigger entity than me and you. I am your heart. You keep in mind that. There is someone, though I am not visible. He is not visible to me. I am not able to see him. No problem. I don't want to see him. What I do see, when I see him, I want to identify, I want to recognize because I never saw him. But that power is there. Now what should I do? My mind says, start. Don't wait. And my mind not only says, it forces me. Do it now. Immediately now. So I was lazy, I was feeling drowsy, but okay, start it. Let us say, start taking some water and start take a cup of tea and start it. And when you start it, after half an hour, I feel how my fatigue has gone. I'm not feeling lazy, I'm not feeling drowsy. This is called leadership. You did not understand, but you have become leader. You started as leader, you did not understand. You are your own leader at that point of time. Your own leader. Move. Somebody will not know, somebody may not, but you are writing, you are doing something, or you are making it something, or your program is something, you have entered some domain of your own. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, continuity is being maintained. And something is projected or somebody able to see what you are doing, they start pouring into you what you are doing. Great, very beautiful piece of picture. It's very good painting. It's very good that and this. They won't say, you are doing that. Good. Again they'll come and say, oh, still you are doing good. Third time, oh, sure, is good, very good. See, this is difficulty there. They will start pointing out something of that. Don't mind that. There is something in them, that's why they are pointing out. This means they are recognizing you. They will tell somebody else also, that guy is working there, he has done this. He's brilliant. He's going to be an artist. This is what. You are not required to seek permission from others. You have to permit yourself. This is my experience of leadership in childhood. When I was in summer vacations from schools, probably I think maybe in secondary classes, 2 months in those days, wow, summer vacation period. And I used to run a shop with my father. I never used to play, going to garden or something. That was not my habit. My interest was not there in going to football or cricket, all that. I never was interested in that. I don't know reason for that, but you can say I was an isolated type of student, isolated from society. You know, when you're a student, you're on vacation for 2 months, holidays for 2 months. You have plenty of time. When I was on shop, my shop was not very big, it's a small shop, not many attractions of customers. So I used generally to think what to do after finishing my homework, which was not very big. I used to finish that as fast as possible. Then I just started doing something, means because I knew graphics, I knew because of study of science, I could understand graphics. What I did, I took some portrait pictures of anything, anyone, means political leader, someone, just to I did not know I was doing graphics, but I used to scale out that, put some lines on that, measure lines, this is this and this proportion is, and same thing on a big drawing I used to draw, on wall I used to draw that, wall or some piece of paper, series of big chart, then I used to, means whatever was available in that photograph or no picture, I used to enlarge that in current language, I can say. I did not understand large at that time, but and curve out all points on. So this photograph was converted or projected to that enlarged scale, and I like that. I first of all, it's a concentration, and then I felt I did something, and then color it out or fill in colors or shading and all that. Even my own photo I did that time, my own. And many gods, many political leaders, my father, my mother, Many more I did like that, and it became, all walls of my shop were filled with that. All walls of shop were filled with that, and it was really interesting that many times people came and picked up many of those. I did without even telling me they picked up many photos. But those photos are not available because they were sharp. There was some, white ends, etc. in those days. And but I still remember that 1969, 77. For the Sikandar and Porus and Gandhi and Nehru and Subhash, Bhagat Singh and all those, and Ram, Krishan, and all these, and many more with sceneries or tourist buildings. I even there was a building opposite my shop. I took measurements of that. See, I'm not engineer that time. I had no idea what is engineering is. I used to go up and see dimension of that building for my. I ended up preparing isometric of that. Even piping, even rainwater outlets and sewer outlets. So that was what he did. What you would say that? I did not know I was doing my something, with that one has no relation to my education, to my class, to my syllabus, but I did that. So I passed my time, and later I saw I had many such photographs. So actually I was making myself a small leader to lead myself. But that was such a complicated job, time consuming job, concentrated job, mathematical job. Everybody could not follow and had not to follow, but they followed it. They expressed their views. And then what happens? My relatives used to come to me, do this for me. I have to submit this tomorrow. Please, there's a chart. You means here, small young people like my relatives used to come to me. Oh, this I have to submit. Please, can you help me? My sister's daughters or some neighbors. Do it for me. I have to submit it in tomorrow examination. But they know this man, this can do, so they, oh, okay, that's fine, it's life, it's like that. I'm saying this is called way to leadership. You cannot be made a leader by some statement. If somebody says do this, do this, do this, you will be leader. No, you can never be leader. You can be leader only by proaction. And your proaction is leadership, nothing else. You proact. You do right or wrong doesn't make a difference. You be a leader. Don't ask anybody, start doing something. That's it. Don't expect that you have to take permission from someone. Start doing it if you have resources you have paper, pen, pencil or what is required. This as a student you have, and you make leadership. Quality comes later, everything can come later. But the scratch you have, start from scratch. And that habit continued. When I was in university, I mean to say my polytechnic, and then in further education, and when I was on job, this habit continued. Of course, there is a drawback in this, because if you do excess, if you jump to that level where people don't want to see you because they are also in the same position, they start feeling this guy will stumble us. That also sometimes creates problem. But I didn't find that problem mostly as in my job. When I was in my country, I faced some problems, but when I was overseas and worked with non-Indians all the time, luckily I never worked with Indian community or Indian seniors. This was I don't know why. I worked in many countries, but I did not work with any senior of my who is a Bharatwasi or India. And whenever I met him, I could not manage, and I left. Or when I appeared in interview for overseas jobs, when I was interviewed by British or by Americans or by Arabians or by all those who did not belong to my country, I was always selected. Always. Though salary could be this and that, but selection was certainly done. It was done. And in some cases, there was a time when I had 3 or 4 assignments in one time, and I had to, it's difficult for me to decide which one is best for me. But whenever I was interviewed by my great people of this country, I was never selected, except in rare cases. I mean, you know, say, and that person too didn't belong to Bharat, but had passport of other country. What I mean to say about professional work, about organizational work, about management, so-called management, that don't believe in someone, Don't follow guidelines of someone. Make your own guidelines, make your own formula, move yourself, take your own permission. Don't expect permission even of a brother or sister, your mother or father. Just keep on doing, keep on doing, keep on doing. You'll find your circle, you'll find your center, you'll find your tangent, you'll find your normal. Everything is defined. Why I am calling is tangent, normal, circle or center, because these are geometrical terms, and your work itself is geometry, means you have to establish something. Life geometry, that is not mathematical geometry. You have to establish your center, you establish your circle, you establish a perpendicular, you establish a normal, you establish your tangent, you have to establish your circumference, you have to do everything yourself. This means you are leading here. And such habit is sometimes very helpful as well as very dangerous, because it is dangerous for others, it's helpful for yourself. You become self-reader, you can become self-mover, you can become self-achiever, you can become self. Then you are crazy to learn more. What your teacher teaches you in class, you go beyond that. Or sometimes you sleep on that because you already know that. Or somebody, you ignore your teacher, okay, I'll read myself. Well, it's your choice what you want to do, but class is also important, don't forget. Attention is class is also required. Of course I missed it, but it's required. I missed it because I could not attend my classes in final polytechnic for 4 months, because I was involved in certain experiment. So when I'm talking this, you may think I'm barking. Of course barking, I am barking, but this is required. I'm just expressing what I am. And it's not my pride, it's my potential. I respect myself first. People have some morality. Why you are respecting yourself? No, I have to respect myself. That's my duty. People say self-recommendation is no meaning, but I'm not recommending myself. Try to understand, I am not recommending myself, I am supporting myself, I am respecting myself. What's wrong with that? If I say I can do this, what's wrong with that? And my habit is another one also. If somebody instructs me, or say my senior, I never say I'll do it. Okay, I'll see. I always say, okay, let's see. They are sometimes surprised why this man is not confirming he will do it. I should not confirm that. Okay, we do it with seeing. So what happens? They know my CV, they know what this person is. For first time they say, okay, we'll see. They wait for result. And when they say this person gives results, and they believe in. They say, no, I'll do it, I get it done, no problem, don't worry about this, leave it to me. If I say with confidence, leave it to me, I'll do it. By chance, I'm not able to do it due to some reason I do not know. Some unknown reason I do not know. And why should I confirm? Why should I go? On what basis I should say, okay, I'll try, that's it. At most, I'll try my best. That's all. Because future doesn't lie with me. It's in God's. Remember, if that is with you, you will do everything. If that power is not with you, you cannot do anything. I can't speak what I'm speaking. It's that power is sending me messages, speak this, and speak this. How can I speak otherwise? Don't think I get up 1:30 in the morning. Can everybody get up? No. But I forced me, because my past career was like that. I had to reach site at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, say. I have to reach site at 5 o'clock, because generally in Gulf sites it starts early morning. Due to temperature, due to something, because we have to do concreting work there. So if I start site at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock, we can't work. Because at 10 or 11 they close it. So what we generally used to do there is, I start early morning, say I have to reach at 5 o'clock at site, then I have to get up early, because I have to make some exercises, I have to do some, I have to cook my tea also, I have to take some breakfast as well, and I have to take bath, so and maybe half an hour journey or 1 hour journey to site. So it's about 2 o'clock at least to get up, if not less. 2 o'clock to 5 o'clock at the site, or 6 o'clock means you have the sandwich time. And generally it helped me. It helped me because you have to sleep early also then. You can't say I'll sleep at 2 at night and get up at night. No, you can't do that. You have to sleep and one get up. That's not possible. So you have to hardly sleep, go to bed at 9 or 9:30, maximum 10. At least you need 4 hours sleep, if not more. So that became my habit. Even when I am on vacation, well, vacation 1 month is no problem, but often that became my habit. Particularly when I worked in Gulf countries, Qatar, Abu Dhabi, like those areas I used to work. And people means were crazy. Of course, I was in senior position, so nobody could object to that. Nobody could object to that. A senior means not very senior, ordinary means like project engineer or site agent or site engineer, where you have some control on people, some control on machines, some control on site, and it's in a responsible position. So that was my own leadership, though I could not understand. That time also I'm leading myself, but nobody objected. They sometimes, they were happy with that. And sometimes it made me losses also because my site engineers who were junior to me, they say, oh, this guy Suraj is there, no problem. I'll call him, please, I'm coming late, help me. My wife is sick, my kids are sick. And I used to get such calls from those Lebanese engineers many times, but I didn't mind that. No problem, come Khalid half an hour later, no problem. Means they wanted to abuse my position also. Okay, he's there, why should we go and leave him? He's there. Because we'll go and do our job, let him be there. This half an hour takes, 1 hour takes for labor, going from here to there. So means they got abused also out of power. But well, it doesn't matter, so there are so many other people on site, so it doesn't make a difference. And I never objected to them. Okay, fine, no problem, your wife is sick, take your time, no problem. So I say they find a tolerant element also in this way. And usually those days were landline times, so my seniors would call sometimes, just check me around. People use lies for me, or I lied for myself. They used to call me just when I reach site. Hi, you're there? Good morning. Means just to say good morning, you call me. I just call you to say good morning. Everything is fine. You need something, no? No, it's okay, fine. Okay, fine. They just wanted to confirm. They wanted to come even sometime at night also because I was at site due to some reason. Conflict was going on, there was some other reason. Are you there? Oh, very good, very seal. What life of civil engineer is than that, you have to be at site. And just to explain the grievance to me, expression their sympathies to me, and just to actually want to check whether I was right. Because there was no mobiles in those days. Well, I didn't mind that because I was single and I have to be busy myself. I thought it's better for me to be busy rather than involving in this and that. I'm not a drunkard. I never drink in my life. I never smoke, never take pan, I never go to women. That's my habits, my life. So I don't want to keep complication in my life. I avoid all times. It's not because of character or something, because I could afford to have avoided, but I did not keep like that. Because I have to think. It's my habit. It's my bad habit or good habit, I cannot decide. But I feel happy when I think. I don't know why. I feel released from sadness, released from fatigue, released from everything when I think. I don't know, it's a God gift, you can say. As much as I think, I feel great to myself. That's why I say, do not believe in what is leadership, make your own definition of leadership. Ultimately, what's required? Performance is required. Leadership is proportional to performance, and leadership is also inversely proportional to performance. If you are reversing your gears, if you are not doing what you say, you are wasting your time, then you can't be a leader. Therefore, it's inversely proportional to your leadership is inversely proportional to your performance. And never try to be a manager, believe me. Never try to be a manager. Try to be a leader of unknown. Leader of your own. Leader of your own. Don't try to be leader for others. Don't try to be leader of others. Try to be leader of your own. Of your own means what? What's your own? It's a big point. It's a big point. When you think you are a leader, what does it mean? Don't forget what is leader. Leader is inside you. Leader is your power of soul. Leader is your soul, not your body. Your soul is your control. Your soul is your destiny. Your soul is your mover. Your soul is your car. Your soul is your power. If you have soul power, you are everything. Make your soul strong. Body shall automatically be strong. Body is dominated by soul, and soul is dominated by God, and soul and God have direct relations. If God is happy with soul, if God is happy only when God sees that you are functioning, soul is functioning, and when someone is functioning, you feel happy that this person is functioning. So your soul is seen by God, this by all this soul is working. Fine, go and work and work and work. God gives you freedom. God will, okay, do this, I have one or two tasks I give to the soul, does. Okay, you do yourself what you want to. You take whatever you want to take assignments, so don't ask me. No, God will liberty. No, you do whatever. Do it, no problem, I'm not going to stop you. Because that superpower is relying upon you. It knows that you are working. And this is what superpower wants. What? No problem, okay, do it. Do whatever you want, you delegate yourself. God knows, God trusts you then. And this is where you are with God. When God trusts you, you are a permanent leader. Why you believe in leadership then? Your soul is your master. Try to understand that. We cannot understand life so easily. Therefore I say, forget management, forget everything. Just move. Think. Do. Plan. Plan in you. Don't plan for others. Don't tell I'm doing this. Because they will demolish your plan. If you tell others, I am going to do this after 3 days or 4 days or 5 days or 10 days. I am thinking I'm going to do this, I'm looking for that. I'm collecting information that, I'm organizing that. It will never happen, believe me. You will never be able to do. This is my experience. Never, declare I'm going to do this. It's against lead principle. You do something, you don't tell. You tell that you don't know. You tell them what you are not going to do. You do not tell them what you are going to do. Because when they ask you what you told them, you don't know. No, it's done. This is what I told you. They can't question because they don't know what you are going to do. Even they don't know after seeing what you are going to do. Reality is that. So, my definition is that do not worry about those whom you like to follow you, to come to you. Don't worry about them. Even if they come to you, what shall happen? Tell me what shall happen. Even if they come to you, what shall they get? Question is, somebody would come to you only when they think you can get some benefit from you. Because everybody wants benefit without work. There are only 2-3% people in this world who actually work. Others follow them. This is fact of life. They are quantity wise, percentage wise, I think more than 2-3% people in this world. I don't think even 2%, it's too much. I say hardly 1%. Persons in this world who actually read, and others just enjoy life, follow them. And they are happy in following because no problem, let us follow, we are living safe. Why to unnecessarily take tension? Because only I'm telling you, fortunate people can take tension. They are fortunate who can successfully take tension. Really they are fortunate. They are really lucky guys who can accept tension. Because tension cannot be accepted by everyone, cannot be digested by everybody. It's big character, big quality if you can successfully digest tension management. I should say tension management, compression management, shear management, bending management, deflection management. You can say it's all engineering terms. Yes, these are engineering terms, but this apply in life. am in tension, don't talk to me, I want to relax. If you are in tension, why are you relaxing? If you are in tension, you cannot relax. This is not proportion. You cannot relax if you are in tension. Until you delete or omit that tension, you cannot relax. Because even if you relax and sleep, this tension will not allow. It will come in your dream. Why you are sleeping? I'm here. You'll get up. Oh, it's horrifying dream. Horrifying dream. It's not horrifying. Not at all. You have certain problem, that's why the tension. What's there? There is some problem, that's why you are having tension. Check that problem, your tension will go away. Life is exclusively different for each person. There are person who want money without work, they get it. There are person who want certification without education, they get it. But reality is that all these are useless. All these are useless until you do not do what I am saying. Make a formula in your life not to waste time and not to speak a lot, do a lot. Do a lot. Don't tell I am going to do, but do it. And remember, doing job does not mean waste of time. Even if that is not useful at that time, doesn't mean it's a waste of time. Oh, I spent a lot on that numerical, that method statement, that decision, that debate. I'm not getting any result out of that. Yes, it happens sometimes that you program that, but that was required later on, that's required later on. But no problem. No problem, maybe later on you don't have time. I don't understand. Today you had time. You did something which is not required now and don't feel upset on that. Because it is required now. You did it, this is required now, but not immediately now. You think God is not working with you? God is working with you. That's why you did it. You did it, you had time and you thought to do it and you did it. It's not because you thought. You are forced to do that. Because that power knows when it is required, you will not have time. Now you have time, you did it. But when it is required, you won't have time. God knows about you. Don't think God is sleeping. It's God's work you are doing. God can't sleep when you are working. And you will know later on that one day that which you worked on was immediately ordered. Do it. I want this 1 hour or today evening I want that. And you will become in panic. Oh, nervous. How can I do? If you are not ready, I have done this. You think, don't tell him I've done it. That's also another mistake. Because that person is asking you to do it, that person knows that you are capable to do it. Maybe it's your examination or it's real requirement. It depends. Oh, today evening, please do it for me. Today evening, I have a meeting. I have to submit this statement. I have to submit this program. Do it, please. Don't go home. Take your time here. Take your lunch here or dinner here. And we have tomorrow morning you have to submit this. That your senior would say like that. But he keeps silence. Okay, I see. I say what to do. Don't tell, I'll do it. Don't tell. Then he will understand you are a storekeeper of your work. Don't become, you be storekeeper of your work, but don't declare that. That person will abuse you then. Okay, I'll see what can I do. You know that you have that. It will maybe some addition may be done, some edit you have to do for half an hour, 1 hour, or maybe some changes, one para two or one page, 2 pages, and you can submit after review. And then you say when the next morning, hey, come on, good morning. Did you do that? I have to go to meeting. Okay, I got it. You did it? Yes, I've done. Oh, I'm relaxed. Okay, get me that document I want to see. And we discuss with them, sir. Okay, well done, well done. We'll see it later on, but now I'm going to meeting. Everything is okay in this? Yes, it's in this. Oh, you come also with. So, I will hear inside. Oh, you saved me today. I used the document for this. Please let us sit again and see. They want some clarification on this. They want some correction on that. So, that is what is called powerful management, powerful organization. Then maybe you are a manager or not manager there, but they would consider you a manager. Consideration is more important than designation, remember. They will see a manager in you when you talk to them. They won't write that you are a manager, but they will see you as a manager. Oh, we can rely upon this person. Reliability is important. Trust is important. Reliability, as I said before also, it includes safety, serviceability and durability. Means you are with them for long distance. They trust you. You are trustworthy. You are safe for them. And your service is good for them. This property you have, and you are cooperation with them, and their cooperation with you multiplies, and they whenever something happens and they look at you, oh okay, this is normal, even if that's not your subject, that's not your discipline, and they okay, this person can handle it howsoever. So if there is some other discipline, some senior to you comes, oh, so this man told me I should come to you for this, can you do something on that? Though it's nothing to do with you, but that person comes to you, oh my, this hand up, can you help me that? So what happens? You start importing people to you. You start importing people to you because you are thinker, and everybody is not thinker. You are thinker, even though it's not your specialty. You think on that, and whatever you advise, because of your experience or because of picking power of documentation, you can even advise others. Okay, you should do like that, and they will accept that. Again they come to you and do the same. So you become point of attraction for all of them. Though you are not manager over there, but you become more than manager. That is what is definition of leadership. If you are a habitual leader, you lead everywhere. You can lead everywhere, and for that concept should be clear. That's most important, and that's called quality. Because when you are everywhere in your organization, when you are having access to all offices, or everybody is accessible to your room or your desk, then you are upgrading your quality, you upgrade your standard, and that's what is important in life. Of course, you will be forced to read other specifications or other relevant documents, and rather being one discipline orientation or discipline oriented engineer or manager, you shall try to be multidisciplinary. That's what is required. Disciplines we created. We create everything. If there's, for example, my body, your body, there's so many disciplines in that. The doctors are specialty doctors, there are discipline doctors, a specialty discipline. So I believe in that type of leadership which does not announce itself, but which reaches some end. I don't shout that I'm a leader. No need of shouting. No need of teaching others what is leadership. I'm not teaching, again I'm telling you, I'm not teaching you. I'm just interacting with you. Because my teaching doesn't mean anything. I'm just interacting with you what I have done in my life. This is not a lecture, again I'm telling you. I'm sharing my activities I did in my life. Some of those activities, not all, because all can't be shared. Because whatever position, small or big, I got in my profession, that is because of this property I have. Small or big property or gift, you can say God gift. I can call it God gift because God does not gift everyone. If you if you get opportunity and you are successful, you have to work. That's also important. And then time should not be worry for you. Day should not be worry for you. Challenge should not worry for you, because challenge, time, management, this and that are very smaller entities when you compare to this entity. This entity is more important than time, than all that. And don't think that I'm getting this salary, why should I do this? Salary is secondary. Salary shall automatically come up if you constantly do that, because one day they have to think about you. And because if you are reliable, really, you have value. Respect is more important. Your identity is more important. Your recognition is more important. There are so many like you in your office, in your cadre, but you are different. Why? Because they are not like you, and you are of course not like them. And this is called difference. You can say they are maybe having same designation that you are, but value is different. You have to earn that value. But 98% people cannot do that, I am sure. Because if there is even 1% leadership in the world, now let us say 8 billion people in the world. If you I say 800 crores, let us say, for example, if it's 1%, how many crores it is? It's 8 crores. You think there are 8 crore leaders in this world? It's not possible. Hardly there are more than not even 1 crore people in this world who are leaders. 50 lakhs not even there. Leaders who are leaders. So it's ignorable, in 0.5%, 0.25% leadership. So if you achieve that level of lead, you are a happy person. You are really happy person, because you are one of them who are ignorable, who are not counted. 98% people are not like you, because they do not come to that level. Not because they cannot come, because they don't have any interest in that. Therefore, there are 2 or 3 aspects of life. You have to take life normally. Okay, I don't need any complexion in my life. I don't need any headache in my life. I should have some money monthly. I should have some job. Then I should have some wife, family, and get children, and move like that. Oh, this is society. You have to stay like that. They are reasoning their logic. Oh, by society, we have to live in society. So we need this. We have to move in society. So their destination, general destination, 98% destination is society. All right, very nice, good. No problem to me. To be social or professional or national. There's another class of people which says, no, I least bother about society. I bother about myself. Selfishness. Okay, I know society is also self or not self, but question is, you are doing sacrifice which everybody cannot do. I'm not saying don't marry. I'm not saying don't enjoy society. Marry, enjoy society, enjoy life. But remember, time is yours. I'm just stressing is on time. If you spend time with your son, daughter for studies, very good. You have good time. You're passing good time. Your children are learning. Your children are learning. You're not learning. You're teaching them. That's a good investment of time. I was spending time in parties, whatever we can say. I'm just going to work to because my children want this. Then you are wasting time, because this party or work to are all futile attempts. Oh, you are spending money. You are showing status to those where there's no meaning at all to show. It's like just I'm buying a car to show my neighbor I'm buying a car, this car just to buy. What for after all? Even if you buy a car, you have status, but what is the meaning of showing to others, this is my car? Okay, use your car. Purpose of car is travel. Nothing else. What status is there? Organizational person is always different. Even sometimes your foreman is organized, your masons are organized, your carpenters are organized, your welders are organized. Sometimes you find them very well organized. And when you see their work, you will be completely impressed with that. So organized they are, just like, you know, top class technicians. And when you see them, you feel kind of, what sort of person is he? So efficient in his work. You will see that person never wastes time, except food or tea or coffee, that is something else. That person would not waste time. And during working hours, that skilled person would give results which you will be surprised with. Because that person is organized. Other person is not organized, you will compare that results to, you will be upset with that, upset. Organization means you are using every hour, every minute in a proper way, in a way that is productive in a sense that results in you didn't waste your time. And when you repeat that always, when you repeat that action always, you reach a point that, oh, I can do this job. When you started that might take 1 hour, but when you continued on that practice, one day you find I can do this job in 45 minutes. So there is a benefit of 15 minutes on that. That is output benefit, that is progressive benefit, and that takes you to lead, that takes you to expertise, that takes you to proficiency. So that's quality of performance, quality of production. Quality is same, but speed is quality of speed. You improved quality of speed. Of course, performance is better because when you concentrate on activity, you will of course work with good quality. Therefore, my belief is, not only belief, my application is that first of all, be clear what you have to do. Be clear. Don't run blind eyes. Don't think that it can happen this way or that way. You have to decide which way you have to do it. You have to decide which way. No question of flexibility in that. No question of alternate in that. And remain clear in your own. Do not depend on ambiguities and do not depend on uncertainty. Must have all information to do job, and if you think something is missing, try to get that before executing job. That is not only for you, it's for all. And if you do that for you, certainly you will do for others. You will ask others what you have done, how much you have done, what is left here, what you need for, what is your problem. If there is a problem in this job, can you decide? When you ask 10 questions from your subordinate, certainly that person will think you are serious. Seriousness is important. Plan, do, act and check, you say. Plan, do, check and act. Professional leadership, professionalism is not like others. Professionalism means expertise status. Expertise status means every care should be taken on every act. Every act means every angle of performance. Professionalism means active product. Professionalism means your product should be perfect. Perfect means within certain tolerances. It should be workable, it should be safe, it should be serviceable, and it should be for distance. I mean to say, it should be durable. If you can do that, you know that product, If you can do that, you can have feedback from users and do further improvement. This is my basic thinking on management, and I'm not against anybody, and I'm not saying that what they say is right, but what they talk is executive management. What they talk is executive management, or you can say working management. Those people do not talk about thesis in management. Thesis in management is more important. I'm just talking fundamentals of management. You can combine that in future. You can use many mathematical formula. You can use whatever you want to use. But that should move in harmony and in coherence. Coherence. No panic, no emergency, no anxiety, but delivery milestone or production milestone. So if you are a manager or an organizer, be clear about what you have to do. Be certain with information. Don't keep part information and part no information. That's where it is. Now I move on to solid part of world, and that is concrete. As we know, you know that we are talking about concrete specifications of Qatar. What is concrete? How should be done? I'm not saying codes, I'm saying specifications. Concrete, which is wall, which is base, which is foundations, and which is everything. Concrete. Every time I say concrete, and you believe it is concrete. That's true. Name is concrete, and for some it's only concrete, and for some it is totality. For some it may be totality. Concrete, which I am talking of, sorry, I'm sorry, okay. When I say concrete and you say concrete, somebody say yes, it's material, and everybody says this is material. Yes, it is material, but it's not ordinary material. It's not an ordinary one. It is something, it's something. It's material that is long lasting. Maybe I die by that time, my concrete stays there. Just think as a person who knows nothing about concrete. Let us assume I am a person who knows nothing about concrete. But concrete knows me. Because let us say I live in this house. I live in this house. I live in this house, in this building, which I did myself for me in, you can say about 10 years back. This building has a structural concrete. You know structural concrete, what is that? Life of a person may be 50 years, 60 years, 70 years, 80 years. And when you are 50 years or 40 years or 60 years, you make a building for you. Certainly you are not going to stay in that forever. One day you have to leave that. But your kids, your relatives or someone else will stay in that building. You produce that building yourself, it produces concrete. That concrete is so powerful that it works for you for decades. For many decades it works for you successfully if it is done properly. And if you do it badly, it will not work for that long duration. This material is very precious and this material is very powerful. If you make it powerful, it's very strong material, and if you make it rubbishly, it's very, useless material. Useless in the sense that it is always dangerous for you. If you produce concrete professionally, you can enjoy it, you can use it forever. Remember, there are certain calamities in life. Fire is one of them, earthquake is another one, also water penetration another one. Important of these are fire. You know what is fire? If your building is on fire, if this building is on fire, what shall happen? Think on. Fire, first of all, is not that type of material which we can control. We cannot measure fire in volume. We cannot store fire in some box, and we have no control on fire. We can store water, we can store stone dust, we can store anything else, whatever else. But fire can be suppressed, fire can be extinguished, but fire cannot be held. Did you hear somebody control fire and kept in room for so many days? No one can do that. This type of material is extraordinary. Many powerful buildings in the world, all over the world, failed because of fire, because of unknown future. And there are so many reasons: short circuit, failure of air conditioning system, fire dampers did not work. Fire dampers did not work properly when there was fire, and fire passed volume control dampers and fire dampers failed. That's what is the reason for that. There was fire in some buildings and even people could not come out. Most dangerous element is, most dangerous state of force on building is fire, and then heat. Fire and heat. You imagine you are trapped in fire, what shall happen to you? Who can help you? Nobody can help you. You have to come out safe, that's all. You go to terrace, some helicopter takes you out, or you go through stairs, you can come out. Electricity will not help you, but you have to come out safe, or you lose your life or burn. So if that much risk, I have to lose my life, if this building collapses, I have to die. If it is affected by earthquake, it's dangerous for me. Or whatever reason, there will be overloading. It's dangerous for me. What should I do? Should I accept concrete what is pro-fire? I mean to say that crumbles in fire. Should I allow that concrete? Because there are only few materials by which we can construct building. It's concrete and steel, or it is brick masonry, or it is block masonry, or it's wood, or it's structural steel. What else is there? Nothing. If I am going to use a structural steel, let us think what happens. If I am going to use concrete, what do you think what happens? If I use structural steel, concrete, or brickwork or blockwork, what shall happen to building and to me? These points are worth understanding. In past we have seen stones were used, stone masonry. You can go and see all ancient structures all over the world. Stone were used, stones, limestone or granite stone or whatever the types of stones are used. Still some buildings are existing, old one, because they were very thick walls and made different types of designs. They were over material used building. But these days, concrete is a dominating material. Dominating in a sense, it's generally used in buildings or in structures or wherever. It can be, it can be given any shape, whatever shape you can give to concrete, you can give. This means this concrete material allows variations, allows my mind shape, allows what shape you want to give, but only is that we have to work on this, we have to design that, analyze and design that. But is design enough? Point is that designer can think its own ways and design building. But where importance is about concrete only. If suppose we fail to give importance to concrete will not work the way we think it should work. If we leave defective concrete, this will not work according to my design or your design, or what we expect or intend that it should work for us. It won't work. That point we have to consider in all times, whether it's design time or it is installation time or execution time. When we do concrete on sites or on locations, and what we think concrete should be, or what our patching plant gives us, that's very important point. Or what sort of weather we have, what sort of area we have, are we going to do what we think is right? These points must be considered. But generally these are ignored because public and professionals fail to value power or potential of concrete. Concrete is not normal material, first of all. It's material that erodes nature as well. We have to be careful in its use because this material is not free of controls. We bring this material from countries like Palestine or Israel. It's not easily done. How it's going to work for us is also not known. And even those who are in engineering discipline, who are engineers, they too ignore it sometimes. Keeping in view, it will be okay, fine. It will be done fine, just assuming that it is done fine. But actually if it is not done fine, then assumptions go wrong. I am stressing on this point because though it's only material, but it is reliable material. See, you are spending a lot of money, you spend a lot of money on material of concrete. It's big money for ordinary person. Yes, for big projects which maybe nothing, but for common citizen of world, it is very important point. Because concrete has its own properties, its own controls. If you don't follow them, it shall not follow you. Concrete is such a different material. It doesn't care about you until you care about this. That's fire say. In 20 minutes, 15 minutes, these columns, beams starting collapsing. And when columns collapse, you cannot do anything. Means you must have been out by that time, the columns starting collapsing. Because after that, certainly, that area of your building shall fall. Can you accept that point, your building fall and finish it? Or you want to expect that your building should remain safe, even if there are some cracks, someday you can repair that. Fire will demolish your building. Or your building is fine, your building will adjust fire, take it in its hands until fire brigade reaches there. Understanding of concrete is not that easy, just mixing and placing. It's not that easy. Mixing and laying is one part, but internal ingredients are another part. Concrete is for you forever. If you just think of this writing, your project is say for 2 years or 1 year, and concrete maybe for 1 year or for 6 months in that duration. That duration is very important. If you know how to do concrete, and if you do not know that, then you have to leave it to someone. Otherwise, that person is no use. Metal self-concrete means solid, powerful. It's not because of specifications I'm telling you. It's because it is. It is. It's artificial solid. It's artificial stone. It's not only artificial, it's produced from some stones that are magnetic. We use limestone or igneous rocks, it's called granite, or many types of this. If you do little attention to concrete, you will make it much better. That attention is required. And that attention is required only when you do that, what you have to do. Concrete makes you engineer, concrete makes you doctor, if you really know concrete. Once I didn't know how to do concrete. I didn't know. I just studied that. How to arrange it, how to do it, what's required, how it is done. I learned later on. Let us see how to do it. There is only one part in concrete that is very small, and that is cement or cement based materials. All other parts are not that strong because they do not expose concrete in them. Maybe you think I am serious about this. Yes, I am serious about this. Because people are not serious about this. Therefore, I am serious about this. We are serious, you are serious, and still there are no concrete wall. Our people do not know its real properties. Why? Because there is no interest in that. Why no interest? I don't know. They say, oh, they are doing shuttering steel and they are pouring concrete over. They think that is concrete. Pouring is concrete. For someone, curing is concrete. We have to understand these differences. Now, in that talk, I had you were talking about repairs of honeycomb. I'll read this first for you so that you know what I'm talking of. And that's very important. Yesterday I could not do it long. Repair of concrete. After all, why repair is required? One repair means that there's some accident, there's some carelessness, you have to repair. But if there is frequent repair on concrete, this means some material is wrong. Some act is wrong on that concrete. So what is that act? Even after discovery of that act, of finding this mistake we made, and again we make a mistake, rather than correcting that, we keep repair as a standard. We repair it, repair it, repair it. This means our people are not taught regularly. They do not understand what it is. Repair means there is something wrong, do it again. So that repair does not seem, it should provide this material in original state. Countries and concrete. Countries and concrete, some concrete are followed in some concrete. Gulf countries, Middle East, these countries follow what's written that. Now let's move to real property of concrete. Concrete is not compressive or tension only. It's not shear reflection only. It's material that stands for you, that works for you. Every day it gets more strength, more and more strength. Every year passes, it gets more strength. It has strength on 28 days, then it gets more and more up to 1 year. And it gets more stronger internally. Fresh concrete, set concrete, hard concrete, and experienced concrete or not concrete. All are different. Stone can lose strength, but concrete gains strength. If it's real concrete, if it's real combination of steel, real implemented material under specifications, under controls. In cat resist fire depends upon you how you design this. concrete cover, we call it spaces, concrete reinforcement seal, concrete material, their combinations, designs of our reinforced concrete, and trial mix designs. We have cooling temperature, concrete temperature, heat temperature. Heat temperature has direct relation to concrete. Weather has direct relation to concrete. And materials are, of course, they are interrelated materials, interdisciplinary materials. Concrete, dust, sand, water, cement or cementitious metals, you can say lime, silica, and many more. And different types of concretes, colored concretes, epoxy concrete, you can say aggregateless concrete, no fines concrete. So concrete is not single defined, it's multi types concrete. And it's for floor, it's for structure, it's for buildings, it's for airports, it's for nuclear reactors. Here the concrete is required, thick walls, dense concrete is required, thickness is required. In buildings, thickness is not that much. If it's thickness of this for gamma rays, radioactive material, different kind of concrete. Then you can say high density concrete. You know what high density concrete is required. Sometimes you need increased density of concrete. How to increase that? Generally, concrete is 2.4 tons per cubic meter, or 2.5 if you include steel reinforcement in that. It's 2.5 tons per cubic meter. How to increase that? That's the point. Means if I want heavy concrete, means not ordinary concrete, some reasons are here. I want to absorb rays, I want to absorb some impact of concrete. I have to increase its density. How to increase that? Think of how can I change density of concrete, which is 2.5 tons to, I want to increase it to 6 tons, 5 tons. How to increase that? There should be a thought behind that. Ordinary concrete is 2.5, let's take an average 2.5 tons per cubic meter. I want to make it 5 tons or 6 tons. How can I make it? Is there some way? Assume something? How can I can't change the material proportion? Even if I change, it remains same, the 2.5 tons. No way, that's natural. But I have to change, I want to change. Because of my requirement, I want high density concrete. What's the way? I want to increase it to 6 by replacing concrete by something else. And what is that something else? That something else is steel. Now I am using only 100 kg per cubic meter or 150 kg per cubic meter in my designs for purpose of structural analysis, for purpose of structure use of concrete, but I can increase it to many more times. So I want, let us say, 1/3 I use steel, 1/3 cubic meter. In 1/3 cubic meter means you can say 33% I am using steel. Steel is about 8 tons, you may say 8 tons or 7.8 tons per cubic meter. If I use 1/3 of concrete cubic meter steel, this means it is about 2.6 tons if I use 1/3. Let us say 7.8 or let us say 8 cubic meter, 8 tons per cubic meter. If I say 1/3 of that is 2.6 tons, in 1/3 cubic meter I use, because 1/3 is 2.6 tons. So 2.6 tons weight is there. 2.6 tons, already 1/3 weight of steel is there in 1 cubic meter of concrete. If remaining 2/3 I keep it as concrete. This means 2 point, 1.6 tons, then remaining weight of concrete. So 1.6 ton and 2.6 ton, how much it is? It's about 4 point something. So I increase weight from 2.5 tons to 4.6. So I can say, okay, I use 40% weight of steel, 40% quantity of steel in that, and 60% concrete. So it will change accordingly. And I can use steel shards in the pieces of steel, ball type steel or some other type of steel which can mix up with concrete, angular steel or some shards, you can say, steel shards. If I use in concrete, I can increase density of my concrete. You know about earth? Earth, I'm talking of this earth on which we are sitting. What is that earth? There are 3 layers of earth. Earth is about 12,500 diameter. A ball, a sphere, whose densities are varying from ground or sea level to center of earth. One part is 35 kilometers from surface, then another part is up to 3,000 kilometers, and then third part is 6,000 kilometers if you go down radially. There are varying materials, varying densities in that, but we are not clear about that. Nobody knows what actually is there. First part is about 2.5 to you can say 3 tons per meter cube. Then we go further, it's 5.5 tons per meter cube, and up to 3,000 kilograms. On average, it is 5.5 tons per cubic meter. And if you go further down, you will find up to center about 8 kg per meter cube. 8 kg per meter cube, if density is there in innermost part, that's called core, innermost particle core, and then we call intermediate part, between top part and in the part is mantle, and part in which we are living, on which is the surface of earth, and on this 35 kilometer portion is called crust. Innermost part is 8 tons per cubic meter. Steel itself it is 8 tons per cubic meter average. So if you are in that part, imagine you are in that part. You are standing in a position between 3,000 to 6,000 kilometers below surface of earth. Imagine that. You are in a steel ball. You are in steel. That is 8 tons per cubic meter. How strong it is, think of. Can you imagine your inner part of earth is steel ball, and external part of earth, that is 35 kilometers, is rock, ordinary rock or soil, and in between is steel and soil. That is 5.5 tons per meter cube. Nobody imagines this. Such weight we have in earth. And we are extracting matter from that earth only for our purpose. That's why I always ask a question. We have not seen earth thoroughly. We have only imaginations. We have not seen sea thoroughly. We have only imaginations. Nobody can reach bottom of ocean, bottom of sea. It's not possible. We have to concentrate from that point of view. Suppose the material which is available at sea bottom, what is that material? Of course it is rock, it is stone, but how powerful is that, or how useless is that? We have to understand. Can that be used for concrete? We have to understand that also. If it's that powerful, why don't we use that? We can't use that because we cannot reach there. We cannot mine up to that point. It's not possible. Maximum mining is done up to 1 kilometer only, not more than that. And that's done in China. Nowhere else in the world. Just maximum 1 kilometer. How deep you can go to sea, just think of. Can you go into sea bottom? But we are extracting our oil from there. Oil we can extract because we pump from surface of sea and pump out. We pump out slug and raw material, then we convert to refinery. We convert to refinery and extract our materials. Still we are using concrete of lightest mode. Lightest mode. We are proud of that. I have concrete. We are using concrete of least mode. Because we can't reach there, we are still very weak in that. Think of God, what He has done. If He can make earth, think of those days when earth was constructed. Think of those days. When no one was there, no humanity was there, nothing was there. Earth was constructed, sun was constructed, other planets were constructed. Were you there? You are not there. We only can speculate, imagine, nothing else we can do. So somebody also generated concrete. How somebody might have generated this? We cannot imagine now. We can use it only. God solidified earth. Imagine, internal very solid, high density, then come out is little density, less, then come out to surface is very less. The water is also there, soil is also there, rock is also there, everything is there. This means very light material like soil, like water, gives us food, and we can't use heaviest metal. Yes, we say we will take heavy earth from China for our radioactive material. They say that there is availability of some rich, hidden resources. This information I extract from news, from research details, from statistical data. If concrete can give us that much which we are having today, being lightest material on earth, these rocks we say, oh, this is limestone, this is marble, this is granite, we say that, this is sandstone. After all, from where they came? Different types of rocks. We say volcano. You heard volcano, Jwalamukhi. What is that? How it happened? This means there is temperature in earth itself, and that temperature, that heat burns this, melts this in form of magma, and then comes to lava, and then it solidifies on surface of earth. It becomes rock, igneous rocks. Igneous rocks, volcanic rocks, which is stronger if compared to other rocks. And this other rock is limestone rock. And this other rock that is sandstone rock. So how this happens? First of all, we should understand their basics. What are these? Before understanding concrete. Because concrete is related to them. Concrete is a child, and various ingredients of concrete are kids from these rocks. Volcano. Yes, volcano. There is volcano. Its generation, its change of earth's surface, its change from internal material to external material. There is no strata in volcano because it's fire product. When you fire something, it does not create any layers. It creates on solid, just like ash. You see, there's no layers in that. There's another material which flows from one point to other point, from this point to that point, Light material, wind is more powerful, it throws it off somewhere else, and deposit is there. Deposit in 1 year, deposit other year, deposit next year, and for many years, many decades, many years, it goes on deposits and changes to piled up, that's called mountain. In say 40 years you got this mountain, 100 years you got this mountain, 200 years you got this mountain. So layer down, layer up, have different types of properties. And these are called sedimentation of those particles which flow from one place to other place. These wind agencies flow them particles, sand particles, silt particles, other particles from one place to other place. And these solidify in time. And these are also called rocks. These are called sedimentary rocks. Sediments because of sediments. Layers, different layers, and lowest rock is stronger than upper rock, and that's much stronger than further upper rock, and topmost rock is weakened one because this is a recent one. This will become stronger maybe after 50 years, 100 years. At same time, this not only solidification itself, there is attack on this, or you can say action on this by rain, by sun, by wind, by temperature change. So composition of that rock, which could be lime particles, which could be silt particles, which could be sand particles, a mixture of all these, or separately lime or sand or soil, depending on what's maximum in that, it becomes chemically altered. There are some chemicals in that because sun acts on that, sunlight acts, water acts on the rainwater. So all chemicals and non-chemicals act on that. All strata during that period of deposition and further deposition, and that becomes layered rocks, we call sedimentary rocks, and after changes caused due to atmospheric action, it's metamorphic action, we call metallurgical action. That third one is called metamorphic rock. So we have volcanic rock, we have sedimentary rock, and we have metamorphic rock. These are basic rocks we have. You know that, must have studied somewhere. Just like we say granite is igneous rock, product of fire, and sand is sedimentary rock, product of sedimentation or layered rock. And then the example is, for example, lime rock. Lime after sedimentation converts to stronger lime, and then after metallurgical action it converts to marble. You heard of marble? Marble and granite are opposite to each other. Granite is one piece, marbles are layered pieces. Marble is a product of atmospheric action, it's product of air, it's product of water, it's product of sun action on the stones, which are light materials, sedimentary rocks. So 3 rocks we deal with when we come in contact with concrete: igneous rocks and metamorphic rocks and sedimentary rocks. These rocks are very important to be understood. Before understanding, these are all ingredients of concrete, and to add to them there are then dust pieces also. That dust too is same as moving particles. This dust can be from volcanic rock, this dust can be from stone rocks or sandstone rocks or from limestone rocks, or this dust can be from metamorphic rock. Dust is also same home but different size, and also we call that. Then cement, we take cement. Cement means cement or cementitious material. This also from limestone, means also it comes from same source, but in combination of lime and silica. And there are some more technical points and silica. Then there are soils which are also different sizes. Sand size is higher, much higher than your silt size, and silt size is much higher than your clay size. Clay is very dangerous in a sense. It's very, very small piece, very, very small piece. You may say 0.0022, 0.0002 millimeter size. clay, and you have noticed that clay is generally used in agricultural lands, agricultural forms, is used in fertility because of its property, clay property, that it's so small it doesn't have any room for water flow. If they are, they are interconnected, they are, you take a ball of that, or make a lump of that. That lump shall not allow any water flow through this, but it allows containment of water in that. Containment of water in clay. Containment, you understand? Storage of water in clay. Clay stores water, but it doesn't allow permeability, it doesn't allow motion or mobility of water through it. What happens when it doesn't allow movement of water through it? It swells, because after all volume is there, water volume is there, it swells. It doesn't allow movement of water. If you add more water, it goes on swelling. And if you heat up, water is lost due to sun. After one day it lost, it squeezes, volumes further reduce, and you will find cracks on the fields. This clay is such active on itself. It is self-active. It reduces volume, or it bulks its volume. It enhances volume many times. So it is such a changeable material. It changes volume change. So if it's so much change in volume, it can affect everything. If you say you can raise your building, if there's a clay below your foundation and water comes and still you swells it, and your building can raise or tilt. Your building can move. Or it shrinks, your building can sink. Is that you see this point? Clay has many minerals, many minerals, and dominating minerals are Mount Morillonite material is there. There is Kaolite, and there are many more materials in clay, which are all minerals, not ordinary materials. Minerals. Heard mineral water? Or no? Those minerals are available in clay. Chikne mitti, we call it ordinary language in our country. Clay, by which you make your pitcher, ghara, or your water container, surahi, or you use in your fertility. That is clay. It's the smallest particle. Then further particle is salt. It's a higher particle. It's 0.02 to 0.002 millimeter. And then it is your limestone after that, or sedimentary rock sandstone, or you can say then granite. These materials we have to select for our concrete. There is no other way out. There is no other way out. These materials are for us, and we have to bind ourselves with these materials. Let me see if I have to put battery down for some time. If I can fully charge, then just 2 hours. Let me put it for about half an hour down. Put light also on. Okay, let me see now. Now, why I am explaining to you is very important point, because we have to depend on these materials for our concrete work. I explained about foam concrete yesterday, or cellular concrete yesterday, which does not contain any of these materials, but it contains foam or plastic, you can say. Plastic, which is also dangerous material. Foam, dangerous but light material, and it is insulation material. We know plastics, we say polythene, right? Or we say polyethylene, we say light duty polyethylene, medium duty polyethylene, heavy duty polyethylene. We use in our daily life for pipes, for this and for that. And also polythene bags, which are banned, but these are all same, no difference. No difference. You know from where it comes. Do you know that? You don't know that. You should know that. I'm just giving you reference for information. From where petrol comes or diesel comes, do you know? From where they come? Maybe some of you know, some of you may not know. These come from fossils. Fossils, F-O-S-S-I-L. Fossil. What is fossil? Fossil is something, I'm just telling you the concrete part, okay? Fossils means remains of dead animals in sea or in rocks. There can be in rocks also, not necessarily only in sea, but in rocks not that much. If there are plenty in some age, it could be, but generally there are millions of sea animals, sea birds in oceans and sea in waters, and they usually, just like people on earth surface, die and live, they also die and live. They also, means there's a chain of that, and there is no, so this remains after that of decomposition of carbon, all that carbon element is very important, and these fossils, release all their decomposition, after decomposition, the chemicals into rocks, into water, and which is called hydrocarbons. Hydrocarbons means these fossil fuels after may not be millions, but few decades or few centuries, these remains convert to oil type, and carbon oil or some hydrocarbons, and become part of raw oil that we extract from sea below. From bottom of sea, we call platforms are stationed in offshores, and those platforms rig out that oil, and then that raw oil is transported to refineries, from where refined oil, petrol, diesel, etc. are generated. So that is source of our petroleum products, and then we use these products, refine them, and after extraction of this petrol, etc., what is remained, bioproducts also there. Those bioproducts also utilized from an economical point of view, because we do not waste that. And those bioproducts are what? That is very dangerous. We see those bioproducts. Okay, these petroleum products we consume, we use in cars and all our machines. We consume them, but these byproducts we do not consume, because we use them for production of plastic. Ethylene, methane, propane, and LNG, butane. If you see these, you will find many more gases which I am not sure about this. They are not chemical engineer. All these gases are converted through plants, through ethylene plants. Say ethylene plant. These are converted to plastics, ethylene, or then we call them polythene, light duty polyethylene, or medium duty polyethylene, or heavy duty polyethylene. We use them. So you must know from where we get this disease of polythene. It's from same source we get disease of carbon dioxide. So we exploit sea animals, sea creatures to enjoy our life. We enjoy them. They of course they have to die, but their remains we are enjoying. We enjoy these remains for our driving cars, for flights, for industries, and for polythene. And we spoil air, we spoil everything. Why they call it diversity production? Because we call diversity production. This all because of diversity. Environment pollution, air pollution, water pollution, all pollutions. And we know that this plastic cannot be burnt out because it's a product of that which is burnt out. It's a product of that material, that's petrol and diesel, which we burn out in engines and drive our vehicles. So if it was able to burn out, it would be burnt out there itself and add to that fuel. But because it cannot be burnt out, it's remains of that plastic. And from plastic, yes, it has different property. It doesn't burn out, but it can accept cold. When it accepts cold, it does not allow transmission of cold thermal energy to your room. It insulates that heat energy from outside, and after insulation of that, it allows little energy to your room. You can say it reduces temperature of your room if you use that. And you know why we use plastics for roofing, for walls in many buildings. It's for thermal insulation. Thermal insulation, or you can say reduction of transfer of heat from volume of building or external space of building into your rooms. It, because reduces transfer of heat energy, it adds to air conditioning in that case. It adds to efficiency of air conditioning of a room, whether you use wall-mounted air conditioner, or you use a split air conditioner, or you use centralized air conditioning system. Whatever you use, it helps there. So it's different mode. Means one end it is a dangerous material, other end it gives you that benefit. I'm just talking of merits and demerits of that. Just like petroleum products merit you to drive, they demerit you for giving you air pollution. You are getting air pollution because of your driving, because of your industry. But you are using industry, you are using driving. You have to pay back in form of pollution. So here also you are using plastic in form of insulation and other uses, in form of material production like polythene pipe. You want to say polyethylene pipe used in every home, PVC pipe, polyethylene by the pipes, plastic pipes you can say, and you use this material for your life. Big pipes, epoxy pipes. Epoxy is higher level of plastic. You heard epoxy? It's the high power plastic. Epoxy. EPOXY. So your life is so complicated, you made it yourself. Nobody made it for yourself. God didn't come out to tell you, do it. We did ourselves. Every country is so crazy, so greedy, avaricious. You know what happened in 1935? I'm just giving you a reference only. Oil was discovered in Bahrain. And it's now what? 2020. Just a period of 85 years. Gulf and Middle East have withdrawn approximately maximum portion of oil from their respective reservoirs. Reservoir means a portion below sea or sea where oil is available. That portion is called reservoir. 2 years back or 3 years back, America was also lucky. They got discovered that there's oil available below shale rocks. So America is America. It used to import from Libya, or used to import from Iraq, or used to import from Gulf. They had to pay. That's why America used to loot countries, rob countries for oil purpose. So God gave a chance. Okay, America, you take some oil, I give you. They discovered this oil below shale. So employed two companies, ExxonMobil and Chevron and ExxonMobil. These companies started pulling out or billing out oil from there, and they got it. They got it for 2-3 years, then they stopped buying oil from Libya or from Gulf. And but rather than selling, they started exporting oil. This is a recent history. So this COVID-19 has stopped that because one day happened that they could not get any money out of that, and they had to sell oil free because there was no place for storage. America is crazy. It didn't make much stores because he wanted to just sell that. Why to make stores? Why to spend money on storage? Much money, just normal storage, okay. God is great. Because there was no oil requirement during lockdown all the world. There's no requirement of oil. Oil was surplus. So what happened? Structured ExxonMobil and Chevron cut down here. So they reduced their 50%. My statement is, every country is crazy, number one. They want just to exploit natural materials, and they have been doing that for centuries, for decades. And we are adding to our own problems. Nobody is adding to that. What kind of management is this? What kind of organization of world? Yes, we are not worried about pollution. Actually, we are only worried in seminars, in congresses, in international meetings. We are only talking. We are not acting upon that. Well, I'm just diverting my attention, but I'm saying concrete. I'm talking of concrete, but just a reference takes you to somewhere. You are using these oils in construction also. To some extent, of course. We are extracting these materials from surface of earth. Aggregate, which called stones, dust we call, or sand, take water we take, and we take chemicals from the air as well. There is not even a single material in concrete that we do not take from earth source. Every material is from the air. Why I am going even down is to see if we could go down further, we would get better material. Material which is volcanic stone, that is so strong on surface. Believe me, if you take this stone, volcanic stone from half a kilometer down, or 1 kilometer down, or 10 kilometer down, how strong would it be? Just speculate, imagine, think of, keep yourself, you're standing in 5 kilometer down, let us say 10 kilometer down, you're standing in imagination, and you are here, you want to make a room there. How strong that room will be without any walls? Because rocks are very strong. Rocks are very strong there. This is just imagination. This is what strong soil is that, what strong rock is that, what strong is that? Just like you are at sea bottom, say, if you are at sea bottom, 4 kilometer down, you are standing or laying, how do you feel? Imagine. Can you imagine that? You are on a bed or on rock bed at sea level at 4 kilometer down. What shall happen to you? Think of that. Can you survive for 5 seconds there? You are under a pressure of 4 kilometer water, which means 4,000 meter, which means 1 meter cube, 1 cubic meter by cubic meter by cubic meter of water equal to 1 tons. 1 ton per square meter water you are under. And if say your body is 1 meter by 0.5 on an average, you use a half square meter your body is. Let us say a half square meter, not 1 square meter. Means 4,000 ton per square meter weight of water, and acting on your half square meter of body. This means 2,000 ton weight is acting on your body. 2,000 ton. 2,000 ton. It's not even one aircraft, maybe 10 aircrafts. 10 aircrafts on your body, and how many engines on your body you can imagine. So you won't survive at all. But think of that rock. You are not able to survive, but think of that rock which is there, which name is basalt rock, B-A-S-A-L-T, basalt rock. We call basalt because there's too much salt in that. Too much salt. And that's the reason that seawater is saline, because seawater is not saline. That salt comes into seawater. If we use that level rock, if that level stone into our concrete, how strong concrete would have been? Think of. Means still there is much more scope left in our sciences and engineering to study about nature. We haven't studied nature yet, because nature is very smart. It doesn't allow undue benefit to world to study about this. But they talk to go to sun, they talk to go to Mars, they talk to go to everywhere. Earth is on which planet they are living, they do not worry about that. This is called human madness. Human madness. America cannot control tornado, but it wants to control what? America controls tornado, cyclone, it wants to control whole universe. They want to have star fighting, star war. What is this called? Madness. This is madness. You are not able to control which home you are staying in, and you want to control sky. So I want to see that concrete in my imagination. That stone lies at 6,000 kilometers from Earth's surface. If I have that stone, which is density 8 kilograms per centimeter cube or 8 tons per meter cube, if I use that stone in my concrete, means that standard dust also I have to use. What sort of concrete I will have? What sort of concrete will I have? Now why should I use so many thick columns and beams? Maybe very small thickness beam is enough there. Maybe card size beam would be enough there. Maybe small column would be enough there. Why I need so many columns, so big columns? If I have that property with us, that material with us, why shall we have so much thickness of airport accessway or runway? We can smaller one. That science is still far away, because neither we can reach the air, nor can we extract that. God has got safety cover. God is not like human being. God knows what these naughty kids are. These kids would steal everything if it's left free to them. God knows it very well. So God allowed you only small thickness of earth's surface. Okay, go and extract what you want to extract. God allowed to extract some oil, some water, some mining materials. Who knows what's hidden below? Who knows? So can we get that concrete? As this day I say, that is impossible. We cannot get that. That is imagination. Just like we can get sunlight, but we cannot get sun. We get sunlight, see beauty of this. We get sunlight from a distance of 15 crore kilometers. 15 crore kilometers from you are sitting at, you are getting sunlight. So how powerful is that sunlight, which is reaching you in 8 seconds? It travels in 8 seconds from sun to you. 15 kilometer travel, 15 crore kilometer in say 7.5, not say 8 seconds. So per second how much? Per second how much? 15 crore in 7.5 seconds. So 2 crore kilometer in 1 second. This light travels 2 crore kilometers in 1 second. Think of what sort of design is this? 2 crore kilometers you are getting light in 1 second. So what should be sun structure? I calculated that, I told you before also. If you reach sun by mistake, you will lose your life. Sun will pull you into its fire or body or light, and you will be no more. Sun is 13 lakh kilometer in diameter. 13 lakh kilometer in diameter. Just like we are claiming here 12,500 kilometer of global diameter of Earth or this sphere. 12,500 only 12,500, or say 13,000, finish, for purpose of calculation. 13,000 here you are staying on, and that is 13 lakh, thousand and lakh. See difference? You are 13,000 kilometers diameter, that is 13 lakh kilometer diameter, at a distance of 15 crores kilometers from here or 15 crores from there. By chance you are on surface of sun. Imagine you are on surface of sun and you look towards earth. Just like you look at sun from here, you find about 20 centimeter size of sun in normal eyes. See, like this, sun is about 8 inches or 9 inches, say. When you can look at this, or you can look through water, you will find same size approximately from here. Just imagine that 13 lakh kilometer is reduced to, in your vision, 8 inches or 20 centimeter. And if you stand there and look at earth, what size you will find of earth? Can you calculate? It's very easy, it's no different. Very easy. Just triangular formula we use in our geometry or in our trigonometry or whatever. It's not easy, it's not difficult, very simple actually. So you will get from there 2 millimeter, millimeters. 1 millimeter is 1/10 of a centimeter, and there are 25.4 millimeter in 1 inch. So this is only 2 millimeter from there you will be able to see earth from sun. Only 2 millimeter. Maybe you don't find easily where is earth. Some, oh, see this earth, but you won't be able to find that because it's very small. It's very small in the sense, for example, I say this is her edge, this is an edge here. You see this edge. It's like 2 millimeter. I'm saying of this edge, this edge, not size of this. I'm talking this one. So this is say 2 millimeter edge. This size of sun, this one. This edge, I'm not talking of this or this. I'm talking of this. Only this. Only, this. Only this size of earth you will see from sun. Why I am doing this? Because nature is this, and concrete comes from nature. Earth is moving on its axis, I said before also, as well as orbiting Sun. There are two movements of Earth. One movement is on its axis, other movement is in an orbit. It's orbiting Sun. Orbiting means there is a path, fixed path. It completes one rotation around Sun in 365 days, which is called a year. There are two movements of this. You can't imagine that, but that's a fact. On its circular movement, on its axial movement, it's moving at a speed of 1600 km per hour. 1600, I'm saying 1600. Near, you can say, in between international flight and supersonic flight, in between, this is international flight is about 900 km per hour and solid flight is about 2500 km per hour. So in between that, somewhere 1600 kilometers. That's on your axial speed, means Earth is moving always like this, around Sun. It's moving at speed of 1,25,000 km per hour. 1,25,000 km per hour. Do you notice you are moving with that speed? You can't notice that, but you are moving. Your Earth is moving at that speed, but it's not disturbing you. Beauty of Earth, beauty of design. It's not disturbing any entity on Earth during its both motions. And like that, every planet is moving. Every planet. We need a building, we small building we want to construct. Oh, I need foundation, I need column, I need beam, I need that, We do that. But this building of size of Sun, global building or spherical building, this building Earth, there is no column, no beam. No column, no beam. Because it is not stationary. These objects are not stationary. If these were stationary, you would have been in problem. Where to found them? There is space, there is no ground. We are moving in space, all these 9 planets. Though they say we are going to, you are already in space. Where are you going to? You think that is space, this is not space. Your Earth is also moving in space. It's moving around Sun, it's moving complete in space. Whole solar system is space. Just think of, if you use that stone, which is a part of Sun, what type of building we should have, what type of concrete we should have. I am just giving these references for you to understand why we depend on concrete. Concrete itself is solid, but still there is more solid. If this concrete becomes solid, what about that solid which is producing this concrete? That's very important part to understand. I try to explain to you meaning of concrete through what these materials are. If God can design that for you, we should value it. God is not my servant, and God is also not your servant. Whoever God is, whatever you think is our everything, is our every relation. We cannot damage its property. If we damage its property, we damage our property. Because till we are here, it's our property. I mean for use, I am not saying for ownership. And when somebody else comes, its property. So we have to use this property because God made for us. But we have no right to exploit it. We have no right at all. Those people who can understand this point, they are not even available in this world now. Those people are not available in this world because everyone is full of avarice. And proof is this corona time, is proof of that. So much has happened, but every nation is interested in economy only. This is proof that we are so selfish people in this world. Still we are polluting world. We are polluting air. We are polluting waters. We are polluting earth. Despite so much happened, we can't live in peace. We can't live in simplicity. We have to do everything. There are ways to live simply, but we cannot live simply. But nature is simple. Remember, nature is not using all those facilities which we want to use. Nature is natural, we say, natural. Nature also wants you to be natural. But we can't be. Not possible. Practically speaking, it's not possible. We are not concrete, but we are using concrete because we are not solid. We are using concrete. We are making statues of God and putting in temples. This is our habit. We are converting our minds for God, respecting God, into statues and putting in temple. We can't understand God otherwise if there is no statue. Just what a weak mind we have. Shall God come to you through statue? Why should God need a statue? My question is that. God is within me, that's why I am talking, and God's within you, that's why your work. It is the energy that is within me, that's form of God. So I have to think for God, not for me. That's why I am concerned about material. Material to be used, and that concrete is one of them. Very powerful material that makes our rooms, our buildings. But our problem is we need some support because we are not in motion. Earth is in motion in both ways, actually as well as in orbit, but we are not. We are in motion, but on earth we are not in motion. We are connected to earth. Without connection to earth we cannot live because we are stationary particles. I should say particle because we are nothing more than a particle. Nothing more than a particle, but we are. Yes, a human being we are, but after all, there is a small particle in every body that's called soul, atom, atma. That's actually existence, not my body. If that soul stops working, I die. My body does not work. So that is a very small part. If forces do not pass through materials, you can't say building can stand. Why building collapses? Because forces and material resistance do not speak together. Resistance of material is lesser to force on that material, and that material collapses. What we check in designs, this is what we check in designs, that this material which we are going to use, stone or steel or whatever it is, it has some resistance, it has some power to accept some force, and that force should be equal to or less than that resistance. If this force is more than that resistance which this material can bear, this material this we are using for would fail if force is more than its resistance. If resistance is more, force is less, this would continue. This is where we are. This is what we are thinking about. We take concrete into our that consideration only. That concrete is there, but it cannot take tensile stresses, it cannot take tension forces. So we use steel in that place where tension is expected. It can take compression, so we use specifically that material in totality, in combination of steel, where that compression comes in. And these are general fundamentals I'm talking. Then there are many other materials, bending force and bending moment we call it. Then there's shear force, we call it vertical force, and then we call it loads, and the natural loads like earthquake, or these wind forces, or thermal effects, as I said, also fire impacts. All these forces act on our materials of building, in each member of this building. Not simply it acts on all parts of our buildings, structures, and therefore all parts are decided or designed in unity. We don't decide to design in separate membership, but in unity. Means whatever we do, it should be unit based. My building roof or slab or columns or beams or foundations or whatever is there must act unit wise. We use chair, or we use desk, or we use stool in our homes. Can you use desk without 4 legs? All work together. Your chair legs work together, your stool works in one unit. That's what we have to do. And same thing applies to stone also, or concrete also. It should have uniform properties in all parts of building, all even units of building. Say if there is, say, 300 cubic meter concrete in a building, I'm just giving an example only. All 300 cubic meter of concrete should be having same properties. That basic requirement. It should have all 300 units of same property, same composition of mixture, same composition of everything. But practically it does not happen. There is uniformity in tolerances. There's variation. There are 300 batches or cubic meter are there. Every cubic meter concrete shall be varying in its properties within certain tolerance. That is what concrete is all about. We have to be concerned from that point of view. And what forces I'm talking, these forces act on these materials for years together, decades together, and therefore these materials, basic materials, and you can say composite materials, constituent materials used in these gradients also change their properties from initial time to decades or next decade. These keep on changing also. You cannot say whatever material we are using today shall remain in that capacity after 15 years or 20 years. There shall be certainly some change in its entire structure. There is a loss of resistance it will be having, and that loss of property of material is called hysteresis loss. Hysteresis loss. Today it has some strength. It doesn't matter after 50 years it shall have same long history use of material, changes properties of materials. It may be steel, it may be concrete, it may be brick, it may be hollow block, or it may be whatever, timber or whatever it is, aluminum. Every material keeps on varying its property from time to time, because there is a radioactive principle in chemistry, in physics, that every basic metal keeps on changing. Radioactive material keeps on changing throughout life. Even gold changes, silver changes, and ultimate end is radioactive lead. You must have read this in your modern physics. If not, I'm just informing you it happens. So we find like that life of material, half-life of material. Like this we calculate in modern physics or atomic physics when we study that. So we have to be very keen on this. Understanding is very important rather than designs and material selection. Material selection is also very important. You have to go through complete material. Otherwise, if everything is perfect, there should be nothing left. But nothing is perfect. Everything is imaginary. Even loads that we calculate for concrete, we take different loadings in different situations, and we do not actually act on that. If I say I am allowing this load per square meter for this slab, this will be dead okay, that load is fine, it's approximately the same because that load cannot be changed, and that load means generally weight of material used in that, concrete material or timber material or finishing material, whatever material that cannot be taken out during use. Permanent material is there which cannot be taken out from any part of building, that's called permanent load or persistent load or dead load. Is that load, is that there, it has to stay, it has to work 24/7 till building is there. But there are different categories of loads which we say this may change, this may vary. We call them live actions or live loads, which sometimes is there, sometimes is not there. Sometimes you are walking on a floor, sometimes you are not walking floor. Sometimes you are basing your almirah here, cupboard here, bed there, or some storage here. But this is not uniform in your room. This means whatever we have taken in uniformity, it doesn't work in practical life. Let us say I take load of 250 or 300 kilogram per square meter for this slab. I am just imagining that 250 kilogram or 300 kilogram or 400 kilogram or 500 kilogram, depending on location. Public places required 500 kilogram. For example, the motel finder stair is there and people are there, so you take 500 kilogram per square meter or more, maybe 1,000 kilogram. Sometimes it is there, sometimes it's not there. Sometimes it's only 100 kilograms, sometimes there is no load here. Same thing happens on all floors of building. There is loading, there is no loading. What to do? That we have to understand. That's very important part of understanding. If you don't understand that, we lose something. Dead load is there, which is there, but changes come because of live loads. Sometimes here is load, sometimes there is load. We don't consider actual loads in our designs because we can't predict what shall be there. How can you predict that? But forces work accordingly. Means reality there is also not what we think of. Engineers think of something, but they are also bound by limitations. They cannot actually predict what shall be there. So what happens? Somewhere there is load heavier than required and somewhere less than because of no load. So that causes differences in building and that cannot be corrected. They will say, oh, it's no problem, it's no load is ever some. Yes, there is no load. That's right. But there may be some additional load somewhere else, which should be balanced, which is not balanced. It's not equal in position. That can deform building after many uses. But that is not sometime in our hands. We have to take tolerances on them. We just set some codes that we have to consider this irrespective of that. It's there or not there. We can only exempt that when we calculate that on our software or somewhere else. We take options, certain options. Let us consider this is half, this part or this part, say balcony is full, this balcony is full, and this slab is not full. No load on that. So we see what's the result. Otherwise we see, forget balcony, forget we see what's full load here, what's the result. And then total load is there, what's the result? We compare these three results. Which is most dangerous proposition? We accept that. Options are there, trials are there, alterations are there, progressions are there. That ultimately leads to results. What we have to do actually on this, because there are many limitations and many considerations on this loading, and we decide accordingly. That's where least concern or most concern, because we can't change what we construct. We can't change column, we can't change foundation, we can't change something. Concrete is there, it can't be changed. Whatever it does, it has to work. It has to work. And that's the reason that some bearing, some factor of safety, we call it safety factor. Safety factor doesn't mean safety of PP, safety means safety from collapse, means we consider that in every material in engineering. When you use steel or when you use concrete, means some factor we compensate for that, some part of that, sometimes let us say 50%, sometimes 25%, depending on what we are considering. We consider that factor so that we are not sure about that. But material is material. Safety does not mean safety forever. Sometimes there will be more load than required, so your safety factor goes away. Because who is going to use what way? How can you say? I have seen some building here in Delhi that there's a floor and they use whole with what you call bajra, because I know wet not bajra, wet wheat grains. They put 10 stacks, 15 stacks on one floor in one corner. They don't even bother about that. So results will be what? Yes, it's not collapse, but doesn't mean it won't collapse in future. They monthly do that, and it's because they get this material in bulk and put there. And maybe after 1000 cycles, after 2000 cycles, this crumbles, floor tumbles. Who knows? Engineering management, engineering organization, engineering design, engineering construction are not what we think of. Because even engineers cannot predict something about something. Engineers cannot predict exact soil resistance, what the soil can take. Because nothing is uniform in nature. Everything varies. Nothing exists in uniformity. That's the beauty of nature. Nature produced everybody, like to you, he produced you, nature produced me, nature produced everybody, and we are all produced from some body, some living body, mother and father combination, and we are out. Now it depends upon my mother and my father, how strong were they and what type of biochemistry they transfer to my body. Of course, they didn't transfer, naturally it is transferred, but they are medium. So everybody comes to earth in different strength. Nobody can say, oh, my strength or your strength are same. It can be same. Faces can be same. It depends upon atoms they have. It depends upon atoms they have. Right? What was this song? I don't know. Let me see what was song there. Hold on, please. So strengths of each individual can't be same. There can be no similarity. No similarity on anything. So no rock is same. No composition of water is same. No river water is same. No air part is same. Variation everywhere. No pressure is same. Variation everywhere. We have to understand this point. Nothing is uniform in nature. Nothing is uniform within humans. Every mind is different. Everything is different. That we have to understand material of concrete. Concrete is not same, aggregates are not same. There's no uniformity of sizes. There is no uniformity of sizes of dust or sand or aggregates or water particles or limestone or silt or clay or foundation stones or foundation soils or foundation rocks. There is no uniformity. Though we assume in engineering everything is same, let us assume, but we cannot calculate variations. We can't calculate them because we cannot study that much. It's not possible. In 1 gram of cement, 1 gram of cement, or you can say 1 gram of cement, 1 gram of cement you take or you apply on some area, some surface area, how much it will cover? How many centimeter square area that cement covers? It depends on, and every bag will be different, every batch will be different. How many area one dust part, is 1 dust cubic, 1 gram of dust or sand can cover, that will be different. That's reason that we have to test every material, every ingredient of concrete. We have to test, and tests are specified. As we have gone through this concrete talk, just trying to generalize this. We have gone through concrete talks for so many times. Testing of materials, aggregate testing, fine aggregate testing, coarse aggregate testing, cement testing, water testing. These tests are there. These tests do exist. And we have to depend on them. Because these are relative, these are also not exact. But these are measurable in some relevance, and there is no other way out. There are certain definitions, there are certain formula that we have to accept. And this is comparative study. We have to say coefficient of friction, coefficient of uniformity, coefficient of size. We say grading of particles. Generally we say grading of fine aggregate, coarse aggregate. This grading we have to decide, and this should be in this range or that range. If that material lies within this range, we say, okay, this is fine. We have to accept that, even though we don't know exactly what is that. Another grade will be different. If you take another sample, will not be same, not necessary. There can be, you can take 10 samples and test them. All 10 will be different. But there is a limit on acceptance for everything. If you test concrete, you will find one result. There are 6 cubes or 7 cubes, say all strength shall be different. You test other one, all strength shall be different. You are, say, you have done 500 batches of concrete. All 500 batches will be different. Or not only batches, each sample of cube will be different in that. That is fact of concrete. That is fact of nature. No tree is equal in height. No human is equal in height. Everybody is different. So is nature. This means it's not one factor that rules us. There are so many factors that come into play in our life. So is mind. So is eyes, nose, body, everything. But nature is nature. Nature says you can adapt yourself to what I give. You can snatch from me if you can. So people robbed petrol, they robbed. You can see result also. Nature is not stopping you. So you can make your material stronger if you wish. You can appraise quality standard if you wish. It's up to you. If you wish, you can make you more intelligent. Or you can make you dead intelligent. You are not intelligent, you can make you duffer. Keep sleeping. Keep sleeping, eating, dancing, romancing and everything, and you lose your mind. Or keep thinking only, don't worry about your future or fame or something, and stay online, you can do what you want. Option is yours. So that option, I am talking of my concrete or your concrete. I am going to spend my time in concrete, my money in concrete, my future in concrete, my house. Do I expect return of my money to best of my quality, or I don't care about that? This I am person to decide. No judge can decide, no one can decide this. I have to decide. Because it's my money. It's not your money, it's not public money, it's not government money, or even it's public money. This is my money. If it's government money, it's my money. Directly or indirectly, it's my ownership. Government is not owner of that. WHO is not owner of that. UN is not owner of that. It is my ownership. My brother's ownership, my father's ownership, my sister's ownership. It is my decision to make that. What do I want? This understanding we cannot raise, we cannot make, because we are not thinkers. If I want to make money out of everything wrong or right, that's bad answer. If I want good concrete, means it must be good, and that I have to take care of this. I can take care of this if I understand this. Just seeing some shuttering, steel and pouring concrete, that's concrete. I cannot say that's concrete. I don't know what's there. Somebody asks me, oh, I have made a house, come and see how it is. So you have already made it. You have constructed it. Why do you come now to me? No use of what shall I see? Come on. I go and see good painting, good plaster, beautiful. It's very beautiful. Should I say that? I cannot say that. And don't expect me to say that. I was very beautiful, very true, very good color. That's not my job. Only foolish can say that. Only foolish engineer can say that. Oh, very good, beautiful. What a house you have made. Is that my job to speak like that? No, that's not professional statement. How I have to say your house is qualitative or it's not qualitative. You give me records. Show me your testing arrangement. Show you what you did, when you did. Have you all records? No, I don't have anything. What should I see? Thank you very much. I'm going back. Oh, no, I have to sell this house. That's why I wanted your statement. I'm not agent for you to sell your house. You are considering me agent for your sale. I'm not agency. You are to right man. Go to right man. Go to property dealer or go to somebody who can speak for you. I'm not going to speak for you. It's not my job. If you show me records at least, I can help you. Some people say, oh, no, I'm not constructing. I'm just constructing for investment purpose. I would just sell it after construction. So why should I worry about this? What a thought. You are constructing this house because you want to sell it. You are not going to use it. So you can construct whatever way. Right? You can construct whatever way. You wish you can construct. Because you are not going to use this. But somebody will use it. You use it or somebody uses it. Same thing. You are not concerned about life of that person to whom you will sell. You are concerned only about your money, your profit. Is it human? My question is it human thought? It's not, you can say, dishonesty. If you have to sell it, this means you are not a builder, you are not a user. Even builder can't get that profit you think of. It's a genuine builder. But they're all crooked. Our nation is full of crooks. Particularly I'm talking of my country. Crooks at every level, from top to bottom. Nation uniformly full of crooks everywhere, in all levels, all professions. That's why we stand nowhere in the world. We may boast ourselves, doesn't matter. But whole world knows what sort of people we are. Whole world knows. That we have no quality system, We have no standardized system, we copy other standards. We have no research system, we have no education system. They know it and we feel happy. They praise it because this is international diplomacy, not to criticize someone. Okay, fine, you are very good, fine, I have. But they are not going to lose something, you are going to lose ultimately. That's why I say don't depend upon international statements. Investigate yourself what we are. They may say anything, don't forget them. My life is not dependent on them. We have to ensure where we stand. And here's where we fail. Our professionals fail here that we do not self-investigate. We are not self-inspectors. We are not self-investigators. We depend on others. Just having good dressing is not enough. Just having good position is not enough. Just having good car is not enough. Just having good relations to politicians are not enough. Your performance is required. If you do not know what is concrete, what is material, what shall you perform? Tell me. If you do not know facts of life, facts of profession, what shall you perform? If you do not know what is foundation, what shall you perform? If you do not know what is soil, what shall you perform? Nothing. You will just pay some money to consultants or design, will give some documents, you do it, that's what you can do. So if you cannot do anything, why are you calling yourself an engineer? Don't you feel shame? You first self-examine yourself. I am not challenging your degree or diploma. I am challenging performance, because performance is higher than every degree. Every degree, performance is higher than that. Every degree is smaller. Even if you are PhD, it doesn't make anything if you can't perform. Concrete doesn't need your degree. Concrete needs quality, performance, strength, durability. Concrete says that. Unfortunately, we are not in that you can say section. We are not reliable public in this country who can check its own self. We can't check ourselves. No people, no one in this country is so commendable who says, I have checked it and I'm not satisfied with this. No one. Quality system says you have to audit yourself. This, they audit. I'm not saying they don't audit. They audit, but for purpose of formality, for purpose of fulfilling requirement. That audit is null and void, rubbish. Just to fulfill requirement, if you are auditing, you are enemy of yourself. Don't forget, it's your money. It's not USA money. It's not IMF money. It's public money. Whatever funds we are spending, it's public money. And we are spending them on fire. When we don't get back, it will burn away. Our bad luck is that we are not well organized country. We are not well organized. Those who should raise these questions, they are not raising these questions. It's job of professionals, it's job of politicians to raise all those questions, but they all are crooked. Politicians are number one crooked in this country. All parties I am talking, I am not interested in alliance with any party. They all are crooked. They think of themselves only, they don't think for nation. And same value is transferred to our professionals and administrators who think for themselves only, don't for nation. Just calling yourself engineers or doctors would not do until you serve. Only country in developing countries, or you can say status countries, I'm not calling all 200 countries, I am saying those who are in certain profile in world. We are only a country where there is nothing right. Unfortunately it is. And it is also unfortunate that our professionals, our youth sleep. I don't know reason behind that. Big country, big population, big problems, everything is big. And there should be seriousness. But no, there is no seriousness. Nobody has courage to fight with others. I don't know reason behind that. I talked many times, I wrote many times that we are a sleeping society. And today I can say, yes, we are a sleeping society. We are a sleeping society. We are non-serious society. In fact, we are a dead society. I can say we are a dead society. We think that these politicians shall make our future. I don't agree with that. There is no value of politicians when citizen speaks. As a citizen, it's duty of every citizen to talk of nation, to raise questions of quality, raise question of investment, raise question where money is going to. After all, this is my money. Why should I worry about these politicians? What they are giving me? And why should I expect them to give me? I am giving them. Every taxpayer is giving them. So my money is being looted like this. And I should keep silent. That's why I am asking them to work like concrete does. And I am asking all civilians to think like concrete thinks. Concrete is not a word. Not simply word. It's domain. It's not simply a term. It's power. Concrete means solid. Concrete means resistance. Concrete means that is reliable. Concrete strength, concrete answer. When we say that, it's not this concrete, it's concrete in everything. Concrete is every affair of life. But we can't understand that point. Never ever. This is not my concrete. This is not your concrete. This is a mixed material. We mix it. So we mix our leadership also. We mix our all politicians and make something. They should be like concrete. But they are not. When I can claim that my material should be like concrete, those who are working for me should also be concrete. But they are not. What I mean to say, our government should be concrete. Our public should be concrete. Our administration should be concrete. That means they should have powers to work. They should perform. But no. We don't want to do anything. That is our philosophy. Let them do. Let somebody ask them. Why should I ask? Well, why should I come in front? Let somebody come there and ask them. If somebody says something else, I'll support him. That's what I'm saying. Lead is not existing. Lead does not exist. Lead does not exist. Just think of when there was no freedom for us before 1947. British resigned. Some people only spoke, only few people, and they were destroyed. Gandhi, Subhash, and many others. If they did not decide to move in isolation or move together, right or wrong, I'm not talking of that. Somebody decided to move. Whatever reason was behind that, forget that. But somebody came ahead. Somebody came on front to do something. That person did not call others, come on, we are going to do this. That person started something. We don't have that person today. We don't have those types of people like Bhagat Singh, Subhash Gandhi, and many, many more. All are sleeping. All sleeping. Young or old, youth or someone. There is no craze like concrete in them. There is no fire like fire in them. Frozen blood. Frozen blood they are. And if such state exists in public, country is going to die, remember. Whole system is going to die. And we tolerate that. So my example was for everyone. Until you solidify yourself, you organize yourself, you lead yourself, you have to lead yourself, and then see what results are. Nothing can happen. Why do we worry? I don't know reason behind that. Oh, I have my wife behind me, I have my kid behind me. If something happens, what shall happen to me? Happen to them. Everybody has this worry. I think we are completely hopeless society. No character in society. We have to infuse that character. And that character is required, that quality is required in society. Dynamism is required in society. Strength is required in society. Integrity is required in society. Uniformity is required in society. Courage is required in society. These factors politicians have cut off everything. For their own sake, whatever politicians are, I am not naming anyone here, I don't want to. But politics is another virus in our country. Much more dangerous than COVID-19. And quality non-existence is another virus. Non-existence of quality, perfect quality, or acceptable quality is also another virus existing in our country. This point we have to understand clearly. It's not my blame. I am also part of that. I am also responsible for that. It's my good luck that I worked overseas for around 20 years in various companies, in various organizations, with various people. Had I been here, as I was in my initiation of career, then I would have spoiled myself professionally. I would have become one of them. Certainly. Some of my friends used to say, why did you go there? What you got there? See, we are here having more money than you have there. Okay, you are having more money, fine. What to do then? I did not consider money as prime factor for me, because my mind was not set for money. My mind was set for something else. What I learned there, I think it's more than money. If I had money, what would happen? You spend this for kids, for your wife, for this and that, and it goes away. You make some house, this and that, and your wife would enjoy that. After your death, your kids will sell it. What's the outcome ultimately? What's destiny you achieved in that? Achieved something? Nothing. What's life? Then no quality life. Ordinary life. Everybody lives. I have so many survivors with me. I'm living for my kids. I have to settle them. I have to send them this and that. Big thought for USA, big thought for Canada, big thought for this. All my sons will go there and settle in USA, settle in Canada. You see what they are. Rags. England, Canada, USA. All are hollow vessels, nothing with them. What's the difference between Bangladesh and USA then? Same. People could not survive in COVID-19. This means they've falsified everything till now. Yes, they have money, I don't see that. They have money, but they don't have mind, they don't have courage. That's also true. They buy minds from others and use it. So this means they consider mind as commodity and buy it. buy people and let them work for you. This means they are not intelligent. To be very frank, our people work there, Arabians work there, Asians work there. This means those people are better for them. Those people make money by working there. This means these people are intelligent to work for them. This means our people must be intelligent. And that's what my question comes in. When our people work overseas, they work quality wise, but same people when work here, they compromise everywhere. What is the reason behind that? Reason is that because first of all they work there, they are in better position, they have better facilities probably, and they have every chance to work in a better way. Quality is respected there, is demanded there, and here nobody talks of quality. Everything is there, system is there, but nobody bothers. The specifications are also here, but nobody bothers. Who bothers? Contact documents are here, but nobody bothers. Who bothers? Is this then performance is required? No, we can't perform. You are barred from performance. If you keep 20% commission on bids, how can you perform? Think of that party who takes contract. If that person has to pay 20% to someone, I mean a chain of crore people on government, 20% that person will pay there, and then of course 10 to 20% that party should like to profit also. So 40% money is already out. Can you do a project in 60% of funds? Either you have to overestimate or you have to loot somewhere else. In 60% money you can't complete project. That's also true. So either you have to extend project illegally or you have to do something else. So then how can you think about quality? You can't think about quality. No right to think. Because you are thinking about how to manage this 40% safe. So we are that type of country. Did you ever think our politicians never talk of quality? Have you ever heard someone saying we want quality job? No even single politician talks of quality. As if they don't have to take anything from quality. Development. They only say in songs. They don't really want development. But public has to concentrate to change opinions. We have to change ourselves. We are seeing our money being watered, our money being fired, our money being destroyed. We are happy. This means there is a relation between engineering and public. There must be a relation, but this relation does not exist. Public never questions, must question. Why you leave it to politicians to question? You question. This is your right. I am guardian of my own. I don't want this representation through these groups. Okay, let them ask, but I am also asking. Answer me. There is no one as such at this time. No engineer raises any questions. I have not seen. They just want to survive in their positions, that's all. Because they are not heard, and they shall never be heard until they talk, they speak. One speaks, put in jail, another speaks, put in jail. If everybody speaks, shall they put everybody in jail? No, they won't. Well, I'm not shifting my talk, I'm coming back to concrete because we have to make concrete ourselves. Really, I feel very upset when I walk somewhere and see very floppy state, very sloppy state of quality of concrete here. Everywhere. No quality, it's dead quality system. Dead. I can with responsibility say that. There is no quality surviving here. And nobody even concerns. Yes, there are talks in seminars, talks. What does it mean? There, those people are invited, which have no background of quality, which have no background of something. And if I send some paper about quality issue or something, they won't consider it. Because opponents are not considered. If you are supporting them, they consider. You show so many PowerPoints, presentations, so many photographs, so much this and that. They will spend half an hour to 1 hour on that useless, useless content. Nobody comes to real point. Seriousness is important. There is no purpose of being an engineer if you cannot be serious. I'm not saying seriousness by face, seriousness in actions. Seriousness in action is very important, which we lapse in. I think I'm covering all time in talks and no time has gone to concrete of specification. It happens sometimes. What can I do? I was interested to talk about repair and then furthermore chapters, which I think, let me first think my mind, let me express my mind to you. So there was seriousness. I wanted to change everything, but I'm finding there's no one interested to see any change. People efficient in compromising everything. They are compromising everything. You make mistakes and don't worry about that. No problem, mistake is mistake. They also case like that. So one day mistakes become standards. What you learn in field, you do same again. So your engineers, your juniors, your foremen, they learn bad quality work. They repeat that. Oh no, it's done like that. So this is not their fault. This is fault of management, organization standards. I don't expect quality in this country, believe me. I am sure. What is happening in this country, quality has no room in our country. Not only in concrete, in every manufacturing. I'm not finding quality products. I'm not finding because I experienced that. I just took the example, I purchased one in February, I think it is February. I purchased one Microtech UPS for my computer. And because depression short circuited, so I purchased that. I think in 2 weeks it short circuited again. New one. I think 2 weeks only. And then that guy came and said, oh, this may be voltage drop. What a beautiful answer is given. Due to voltage drop or voltage, extra voltage. This is your system is so weak, you designed so weak, it cannot withstand additional voltage. What's purpose of this UPS then? If you see UPS still is gone, so how should it perform? Well, they just repair it, that's all. So what I'm saying is, if this is a small item, very small item, this computer repairs, very small item, just 2,000 something, very small item, but if you can't maintain quality in that electrical equipment, construction is very big. Concrete is very big element. You buy any product, electronic product, non-electronic product, electrical product, or some other product, quality does not exist anywhere. Maybe international company doesn't make a difference, same. International doesn't mean quality in our country. So when culture is so low, the quality is not valued. You take a LED bulb, When you see bi-LED bulb, they say 2 years guarantee, sometimes 1 year guarantee, and in 1 month you will find problem with that bulb. 2 months you will find problem with that bulb. I bought, I think, many bulbs from government supply. LED bulbs, 70 rupees each or more than that, whatever else. All what useless. All what useless. Now, for every bulb you have to go again and claim, and when you go, there's no one there. It's only this work you don't have. I am really depressed, but not oppressed. I am depression about our country, that engineering which existed before in 60s, 70s, 80s, that engineering is dead. That gone. Today's youth, today's millennial engineers coming out of colleges, I can't call them engineers. Even they are engineering graduates, or they are masters, or they are doctors, whatever they are. You can't be doctor if you don't know anything. How can you be doctor? Have you doctored construction? You don't have experience. Have you mastered construction? You don't have experience. There is no quality existence, so how you experience? What professors are doing, don't know what they are talking about, teaching in college. They themselves don't know what is quality. When they themselves don't know, how can they train their students? Question arises. If a professor, who should be a concrete professor, I mean to say, here also concrete lies, who should have concrete knowledge about profession, lecturer who should have concrete knowledge about profession. If you don't have concrete knowledge, how shall you impart this knowledge to your disciples? You cannot. So this is complete chain which is deviation from quality. We say quantity, quality, engineering. Yes, terms are very fine, very fine. But what is happening is different. If an engineer comes without any bag of knowledge, he cannot perform in field. That engineer fails in field because that engineer knows nothing. Yes, they know software designs, work on software, but software is not exclusive to engineering. That is just a tool to use. Engineering is in your mind. How much you do, how much you learn, how much you deal with engineering, that is engineering. Yes, you are a professor, you are a PhD, but professor of what? You learned some specific subject only, a topic on which you got doctorate, but what about general engineering? How much do you know? Go in field and prove that you are a doctor. Go to field. No, doctor won't go to field. Doctor is born for being professor. He is born for professorship. He is supposed to teach students, but teach what? Which that professor did not acquire. Is not duty of professor to teach construction technology. If that is not duty of that professor, then what for professor is? Only for designs? Only for theory of structure? What for? This is my hard statement towards deteriorating education in engineering in Bharat, India. No dedicated professors, no dedicated, they have no field experience. How can say they can teach their students, be suitable for industry? Everybody wants to run to management or to IT. Everybody wants to do that. When our youth goes to university, that person goes on keeping in mind what shall be my package after I pass this program. package. This means your destiny is package, not career. Career is package. Does career means package? Only package? You want to become a commodity to be sold. If somebody buys me, if somebody buys you, you are happy. Engineer means freelancer, in fact. Why do you worry for job? You should be that expert that you work yourself. Freelancing work and make money, take fees. Engineer doesn't mean only employment. But what is output? Software engineer, they say, IT engineers say. If they are engineers, what is field engineer? These ITs are not engineers. They work in office only, they work in laboratory only. They work on their desks. So they are not engineering. They are not engineers, in fact. What engineering they are doing? Building cannot be constructed. Development cannot be done by ITs. They can't do that. If building is not available, they cannot sit there. If building does not exist, can they work? Simple question. If road doesn't exist, can car move? Can comply with that? Can't apply. This means you are not root engineers. Root, you are just a tree without root. You are dependent on others. Engineers want to move to management. For what? Package. Good package. Now if industry closes, if factory closes, if business closes, what shall you do? Happen now. Lockdown. Are you dependent or you are independent? You have to decide. I deflected my talk because I just wanted to link it to concrete. Education is not concrete based. Profession is not concrete based. And therefore people are not concrete based. When package versus concrete, you want solid or you want package? Every nation requires stability for development. You must have equilibrium in every sector, otherwise you can't do it. It's same thing, if my leg is heavier than all other body parts, two legs are different, this leg is very heavy, this leg is not heavy, my hand is very powerful, other hand, can I be called a normal person? I won't be called. Equilibrium, dynamism is very important. If nation does not have capacity in every field, required capacity, then you have to depend on other nations who have that capacity. That's very difficult, very expensive. Just like Arab spent a lot on its development because they did not have their own people, educated one. Now they have. I can't say now they don't have, but they maybe it's up to them. They are interested in their field or they are happy to sit in the offices. Though these countries are not that level now, they have got many structures, many buildings, so they don't need buildings, they want to maintenance of those. And you see after a few months you will not find our people or Thailand people or Filipino or English people in those countries. They will shunt out everybody. They will shunt because they don't need them now. We'll see later on, means why hurry? We are already in this. We have many houses. Why should we worry about all this? Let them go back to their country. So what shall happen? We are extra items now. We are surplus lot. We did nothing. We did everything for them because we were forced to do that. We are not forced to there. We are not required here until political system does not change. If some honest prime minister is not there, some honest president not there, some honest judiciary is not there, some honest system is not there, we are a rags, we are rubbish. We are rubbish nation. Stunned nation, fake statement, fake news, everything is fake here. Everything is fake. I am openly saying that. We are not based on facts, we are a fictitious story writers, fiction writers. This is what we are. So my concrete says everything should be concrete. Every should be reliable, everything should be reliable, every work should be reliable, every person should be reliable. That status is possible here. Society can change it. We can change it. But there is no one in this country who has wish or will to do that. I don't know why people do like this. Why is everybody rushing towards unknown destination which goes to ocean bottom? A mad rush. A mad rush. It's same mind of Trump and mind of our people are same. You understand? I'm talking of Trump. Most irreliable politician in the world, and most irreliable his guru, our Modi. Both are chela and guru. If that Trump says, I will rig my election, can somebody say that? If that person says that, what do you call, I don't know, something is called very badly, means I can do whatever I want. He says something very irreliable, which I cannot understand why he said that. He said something, yes, stop testing these people of corona, because you test more, you find more patients. Can some intelligent person speak like that? This means basically, fundamentally, he looks to be a little mentally disturbed. He's mentally disturbed. He can't analyze, he can't coordinate what he's speaking and thinking. So we are same. There is Trump symbolic and practical. We are also all Trump. No difference. Incidentally, we are Trump. We don't think. We speak whatever we want to speak. Yes, we are wasting our time. All public is wasting its time. And this responsibility is for politicians. They are making us waste our time. Because food is cheap, that's why we are not serious. Because life is cheap, we can stay in jungles and we can stay in jhuggi jhopadis, we are not serious. Well, I should not go to that extent in this talk. But when we have to link ourselves to our system, such discussions will come. We have to improve ourselves. That improvement can come only through powerful people, and those powerful people are engineers as far as development is concerned, and doctors as far as health is concerned. If both remain coward, nothing can happen. There is no one engineer in this country, millions of engineers in this country, millions of doctors in this country. Why they are sleeping, only they know. I don't know why they keep supporting politicians in every affair. Why don't they speak what they want? Why don't you think of quality and system? They do not think. I am sure they do not think. And they are cowardice, they are afraid. They have to come in because they are force of this nation. Engineers always remains a force in every nation. Otherwise, nation deteriorate. It crumbles. And this is what concrete says. You have to be strong. You have to be tension free by using steel, means more strong. You have to have compression, means you have to digest compression also. You have to both digest compression and tension. You have to digest bending also. Because when steel is there, you can accept bending. And you have to digest all forces. All deflections, everywhere you have to. Otherwise, you are not an engineer. So simple. You are not engineer at all. I am not engineer in then. If my knowledge is not used, I cannot help quality system. I cannot help system, organization of this country. Then I am also useless. What I am. Unfortunately, I could not talk a lot on what I planned. It happened naturally. Well, no problem. It's never too late. I was interested in taking further talks on that page, from repair models to further one. We'll take free cast and all that. Then we will have a complete review of concrete, chapter 5, one day, and start other items. That was my purpose. But today I don't know what happened. I am not even understand. I'm not able to understand what had happened, that after COVID and management this continues so long talk. Maybe you are sleeping and listening to all this. But I don't know. I'm not sleeping. I'm not thinking that. And I feel that when I read something and speak and explain that something, there's a loss of concentration, because due to something, some unknown reason, or the heat here in room. Uh, and when I speak, I'm not able to sleep that time, because I don't know reason behind that also. Maybe some medical problem or some other problem could be there. So with this, I would say I'll see next what happens. And sorry for my useless talk today, because I'm not just talking and talking, and you might not find any interest in that. Probably, I'm saying that not necessary that you're so happy with that, but I should say that yes, enough time. I close this talk today with the hope that tomorrow we'll meet again and do something, and that one.